Oh my gosh. Technical problems so real. Hi, everybody. It's fine.
More so than ever, this stream is held together by tape.
It's not even good tape. It's like painter's tape. It's not even like...
Yeah.
It's not even like electrical tape or duct tape or anything useful. It's well, painter's tape is useful, but not for this.
Yeah, no.
Not for this.
We're trying to hold things together. Painter's tape is just like the painting equivalent of a mask layer. I don't glue a dang thing.
I actually, true story, I have a roll of painter's tape literally sitting next to me right now.
Maybe we should put it into use.
Apparently! Because what the heck is going on? Okay, so, true story. My Discord keeps doing this thing where it makes people sound like they're in a tunnel, but it just kept doing it before we went on. Like, it just kept doing it, and I think my computer is overheating, and that's what it is. But it didn't used to overheat, even playing the same caliber of stuff, so I have no idea why it's being like this. I'm terrified that my computer is going to just like up and die because of this, so not great, not excited about it, but I'm gonna clean it out and stuff maybe over the weekend, so. Anyway, hi everybody! It's time for more Great Ace Attorney, and I am Ascella Vivace, magical idol, here to make you smile. I am not smiling at Discord, but otherwise I'm doing pretty okay. And I have a special guest.
Hello, it's me, Exception. I'm the once again recurring Wednesday special guest. One time it will feel less special, but it still feels special.
It's still special. It's always special. It's Exception Day. It makes me happy.
Yeah.
We party. We party with the Great Ace Attorney.
What a week, huh?
Solving cases. Yeah, it's been a weird week. I don't know, like...
Wednesday.
I know, it's only Wednesday, and I'm like, it feels like it should be over by now. It was bizarre, like... I had weird stuff I had to take care of on Monday, which was, like, fine. It wasn't weird stuff, but I had to go out of town a little ways on Wednesday. I mean, Monday. What am I saying? It's Wednesday today. On Monday, and then I streamed on Monday night. And then Tuesday, I was just hot garbage. I was just useless yesterday. And, I mean, like, I worked, but, like, after work, I was like, I'm gonna get stuff done. And then I just felt like hot garbage. So I got nothing done. Hi, Biz, what's up? Hi, Lulu! Oh my god, Lulu!
Hey,
Hi!
people.
How are you? This has spoilers if you've played this, right? Didn't you message me on Instagram about this? You've played this. You're ready to ace the attorney, let's go. Oh, the non, thank you, Exception.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Okay, Lulu, do you want to hear something really funny? I have a friend. I have a friend who I was talking to about this game briefly because I was like, yeah, I'm streaming it and I'm really enjoying it and it's like kind of my thing right now. And my friend was like, oh, hi Risha. My friend was like, oh, I've really been wanting to play that, but I just keep talking myself out of buying it. And I was like, well, guess what? I have literally 2 copies of this because I have it on Steam, and then I have a physical copy for my Switch that I forgot I owned.
You got the dollars.
So I loaned it to them. I was like, you can keep it forever if it takes you forever to play it. Like, don't worry about it. So I gave it to my friend, and literally the next day I get this message. It's like, OMG, I love Kazuma. And I was just like, oh no. Oh no.
We're having a war.
Another victim. Oh, hi, Biz. I'm sorry I didn't say hi. Hi. It was underneath my shout out and I missed it. Hello. Thank you for the cute emoji. It continues. Yeah, I swear.
It continues.
Correct, but also exactly. Like, why? He's the perfect man. He's literally the perfect man. Yeah. He is the perfect man, and unfortunately, he is also no longer.
He's no longer manning the ship.
He is no longer. He is just no longer. I love how whatever that emote is supposed to be, Lulu, that you just used, it's like a white circle on my OBS, but then in Twitch it's an actual emote. I just can't tell what it is. It's really funny. When I say not all men, the man I mean is Kazuma Asogi. That's for real. Oh, the single tear. Okay, well, OBS hates that emoji apparently, but I love it. Single tear.
Like, we're not here about Kazuma. We got a job to do.
We got a prosecutor to intimidate. Yeah, we gotta defend Hat Guy.
Hat Guy.
And
Magnus McGilded.
McGilded. What a silly name.
It's a good name.
It is a good name.
You've seen his hat? It's like purple and it's got like a little gold on the edges of it. It's literally McGilded.
It reminds me of a song from a movie. But I'm not going to get into that because then I'll get into talking about that movie and all of my experiences with that film. But it reminds me of a movie. I will say that. But yes, so we're part of the way into case 3. If anyone is new here and hanging out, please note that there will be abundant spoilers as we go because we're in case 3.
We are.
And we're part of the way through case 3. We've just convinced the jury not to give me a fucking aneurysm. So
and Barak took off his coat and he's like, "We are fighting now."
He took off his like cloak thing and he was like smashing a wine goblet after he was like, "This is my chalice," and then he like smashes it like a weirdo. Like, good thing he's wearing those obnoxious leather gloves so the glass shards don't destroy his palm. But boy, we're having a good old time in the 1890s, aren't we? Aren't we? Yeah. All right, let's load the game. By the way, if you're wondering the reason why I don't load the game before why does this have a later save time?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I think we outroed on the screen. Like, we didn't go back to the menu. So we just spent like 15 minutes talking and then the stream ended. And we...
Okay, so this is fine to load. Okay. Discord. We're gonna be fighting Discord this entire stream, guys. I'm so sorry.
We
he
will.
is so camp.
And they have to swap to like Steam Voice or something.
I'm gonna use TeamSpeak. I'm gonna resurrect it. I was reminded of its existence the other day.
I gotta go find that.
I know, right? It takes me back to my MMO days. Oh.
We will explain okay, so quick recap because I remember.
Yeah.
The jury was like, "You are a chump," and then we were like, "Objection," and they were like, "Okay, we believe you." So right now, the big contention going on is the fact that, one, the two witnesses saw stabbings in 2 different ways, so one of them has to be lying because the victim was only stabbed once.
Yep.
And the other was that despite it being 4 pence per passenger and a knowing 4 passengers, 20 pence was paid for, which suggests there was a 5th person that none of the witnesses spoke of. So they're up to something, and we got to figure out what.
And I just want everyone to know that if I win this case, I'll be winning on the power of 4th grade math. 4th grade math. So I am very excited about that because if I couldn't do basic multiplication, I couldn't play this game. And I'm glad I can because God help us all. So anyway, I'm the judge this time who looks like Santa Claus. I should read it in my jolliest voice. No, I'm just kidding.
The judge is too solemn for a jolly voice.
He's like depressed Santa Claus. So if you look back in here, we brought the witnesses back. Excuse me. We brought the witnesses back and they all noted that they were called back. The witnesses were called back, and that the coachman might be jailed for perjury. And then he said, "Oh mio Dio," and then I have a line. So.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, someone's guilty of perjury here. We got to find out who.
Someone is a liar. So we'll find out. We'll figure out who it is. I think we can do it. I have faith in our 4th grade math skills. It's not even 4th grade. It's like 3rd grade math skills. But anyway, I guess that depends on how old you are, what grade they teach you that stuff in. Anyway, now then, witnesses, I hereby call on you to testify before the court again, which means I imagine we're going to do another cross-examination.
Maybe we'll get to present something this time.
I know! I was so... Okay, no. I'm sorry, one more aside. We got to the jury part where the jury starts, like, freaking out and calling the dude guilty for, like, no discernible reason. And I was like, what the heck? Like, what am I doing wrong? Like, it didn't let me present anything during the cross-examination. And then Exception punked me and was like, yeah... Like, you can change the outcome or whatever. And I was like, what? Punked me. I got hoodwinked. That's okay.
You suspect that I punked you.
Don't do that to me.
Okay.
I can't do that. Okay. In the dead silence, I'm just ranting. Anyway, this game needs more music. Okay. I need to turn my music on and off, but it's on a different page on my Stream Deck. Anyway, okay. You will explain the various misgivings brought to our attention by the defense's summation examination. All right. Oh, we could have ended there. Oh, witness testimony. Let's go. Various
Here we go.
misgivings. I hope everybody's having a good evening, by the way. I should have asked about that. Hope everybody's having a good night. All right, Beppo.
I only carried 4 passengers that night. I swear it. But,
Did someone pay you hush money, sir?
Well, I, for one, was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus.
Huh. Okay. He fiddled us on the fare, he did! And then I saw that blood-curdling sight as well! It's all too much!
I tell you, I saw McGill stabbing the man. Everything I said before stands.
You're the one I trust the least, Mr. Fairplay.
Oh, yes, he stabbed him. Yes, he did. I think so, yes.
You didn't even see it! You were facing forward driving the... I don't like you. I feel bad for the coachman, but also, I don't like him. Okay. Counsel, make sense of this for me, please.
The phantom 5th passenger conjured into existence by my learned Eastern friend never existed.
Kind of like your sense of humor.
The confusion has arisen from the coachman's sly little cozenage.
I'm sorry, the what?
The Kozanagi.
The Kozanage.
Hold on, I gotta... The Hosanaga!
The Hosanaga! He's here!
He's here!
He's here! Alright, mystery of the stream title is solved.
Cousinage. I have verified the pronunciation.
Cousinage.
Cousinage.
Sly little cousinage. What does that even mean? What does that word mean?
Fraud.
I see. Fansix, could you mayhaps use normal words instead of that word?
No, I need to look intimidating.
You don't look intimidating. You sound like you're trying to win the SAT test. Okay.
Beppo, explain yourself.
Explain your shelf.
I'm very sorry, Guildmaster.
He has eyes! He has eyes!
He's adorable.
The guild's fare is 4p across the board. You know that. Am I to understand that you've been overcharging our passengers by a penny a fare?
It's so cold, and the last run of the day is always half empty.
Judge Dots! You have been dishonest, coachman.
I'm sorry.
And your selfish actions have brought dishonor on the entire guild.
Okay, so the problem with this game is that if I click somewhere outside of the window like I was just doing to fix the Discord problem, it clicks in the game, and that's why that screen advanced so fast.
Oh, don't you worry, I was on top of things.
You were quick! You were quick! I'm just warning everybody if we have to go back, I'm sorry, it's not intentional. It's me trying to let you get your lines out. If I may, sir? I had to pay 10 pence on the bus just last week.
What?
4 passengers at 5 pence each is, yes, 20 pence. I've done the arithmetic 10 times already, but I just can't make the result come out differently.
No, that figures. That's how that works.
That's math, sweetheart. No.
Well.
No, that figures. Well, it would appear that one of the aforementioned misgivings has already been explained. So, counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, if you please. Am I still... Okay, sorry.
We've already had the pleasure of a protracted summation examination today.
Get over it.
I see you intend to continue the parlor games.
At least he's pretty. I mean, I'll give him that. He's pretty. Absolutely. With my dodgy eyes. Okay.
You clearly cannot detect sarcasm.
Cross-examination. Various Am I allowed to press on all of them, or is it going to penalize me? I need to know this.
I think you're good, because so long as this other misgiving exists, the jury will want to hear it.
Is that literally, like, is it because I pressed on everything in the first round? Like, is that literally, like, why they freaked out? There's no way they made this game branch that hard. There's absolutely no way. There's no way. Alright, I will press. Hold it! So, there were only 4 passengers on your carriage, but you didn't charge them the standard 4 pence fare. Is that right? Okay.
It's impossible to make the last run of the day pay.
Okay.
I was so cold, it was all I could do to stop myself passing out.
I'm getting chillblains just listening to you.
It was terrible, so I wanted to give myself a pat on the back for even keeping the bus running. Doesn't a dedicated coachman deserve an extra penny per passenger?
Alright. You're digging a deeper hole for yourself here. If only there had been a 5th passenger on the omnibus that night, then we would have had another suspect. God, do you think he has, like, permanent wrinkles on his forehead?
I think at least some of them are scars.
Oh, that's true. Well, I for almost told I had to pay 5 bits with this. Okay, let's press. Why the frick not? Does that mean everyone on board that night paid 5 pence instead of 4? Well, I paid 5 pence too, sir.
I just told you that I did.
Okay.
A flat fare of 5 pence across the board.
It's not something to be proud of.
The so-called discrepancy my learned friend identified was nothing of the sort.
Okay, that's nice.
Much like the phantom killer you so desperately needed, it's gone, dead and buried.
Okay.
That's being revised.
I'd have been happy if it had never existed in the first place. Oh, I'd have been happy if it had ever existed in the first place. There we go. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Alright. Hold it! This blood-curdling sight. You mean the murder, I presume?
I certainly hope so.
Yes, sir! A loathsome sight. No one should have to witness the horror in the eyes of a man the moment his life is taken. No one did. He was wearing a hat. Oh, there we go! Ha ha ha! Oh, well, not exactly, sir. I mean, I didn't actually see the exact moment the gent was stabbed. Okay. Good gracious, really?
We have another witness who did, however. Banker has already testified to it.
But Mr. First didn't actually see the point at which the victim was killed. That may turn out to be very significant. I heard the banker gent next to me take a sharp intake of breath, see? That's when I looked through the glass. That's when I saw that horrible blade poking out from his belly, all covered in blood. Every time I see a knife now, I can't help screaming, even when I'm eating. Trauma. He's traumatized.
He is.
All right. Okay, we were pressing this as well because I got nothing. So you saw the defendant, Mr. McGilded, stabbing the victim, Mr. Mason, who was sitting next to him.
That's what I said, isn't it?
Do I detect hesitancy?
I do too. He is hesitating. Okay. It was bothering me before. This was. For just a brief moment, he hesitated before answering the question.
Anyway, there was only the two of them inside the carriage, wasn't there?
There's been much talk of a fifth passenger, but as yet, zero evidence.
What are we wasting all this time for, eh? It's black and white. The man's guilty.
Okay. Something about Mr. Fairplay's testimony just jars with me. We're using our instincts. Let's go. I wish I could work out what it was.
Oh, yeah. Oh, we're good.
Ah, I think so. Uh-huh. We're hesitating here too. Okay.
Beppo just seems like a very hesitant individual, though.
Yeah. Earlier
He's
you
very cold.
Yeah, he's busy, freezing to death in a courtroom. Earlier, you testified that you saw the moment when the defendant allegedly stabbed the victim, didn't you?
Oh, yes, that's right.
You said that the victim was on the floor and described the assailant holding the knife in an ice pick grip. Uh-huh.
I suppose.
Can I?
You know, it never occurred to me just how many animations Beppo here has.
Because this is... Yeah, he does have a lot, actually.
Yeah.
Because this is obviously not what happened here. It's the murder weapon. The ledger. Alright. He supposes. Okay.
I might have, yes, put the cart before the horse, maybe.
Sir?
Mm,
What's this?
the judge is mad. Well, I'm quite sure about most of it.
You didn't see shit.
I wasn't driving the horse when I heard the scream from the seats on the roof deck.
Oh, I expect that was me, sir.
Then when I just turned around, yes, I saw it through the skylight. The gentleman was on the floor and the knife was sticking up out of his midriff. That's right, yes, and the fellow holding the handle was the famous man, yes.
So, in short, you didn't see the moment when the victim was actually stabbed at all. Okay.
I really thought that I did, but when I go over it again in my head,
Oh, this guy. I feel a little bad for him now.
yeah, I think he's just sort of an innocent, well-meaning kind of klutz in the brain.
Yeah.
No, I suppose I didn't actually see the precise moment of the stabbing, did I?
Hello! Hello! Pursue! Let's go! You are... Why are you doing that, sir?
He wants a longer
I hit-
mustache.
I hit
Excuse me.
This. Here we go. Smack! Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Fairplay?
Now you listen to me.
I don't want to listen to you.
You better. I know what you're thinking.
You don't know what I'm thinking.
I do. He didn't really see the exact moment the fellow was stabbed. What are the chances of that?
He has ADD. He's staring
Eh?
blankly. He's staring blankly into space. He sees a murder. Are you asking me or telling me? He's getting flustered. I might be able to extract some new information from him if I answer him cleverly. Oh god, don't give me choices. Could he have just happened to see the exact moment the crime was committed?
And there's a really funny prompt for option 2. Some days are like that.
Okay, this is gonna trip me up though, because there's no, like, actual chance that he could have seen the exact moment of the murder. There's very little chance of that. But some days are like that is what the witness will want to hear. So
Clever.
One must ask, is this prompt going to determine the next thing that we say? I mean, if we say it though, we incriminate our defendant here, our client, so it's probably bad either way. I guess I would go with a no chance. Uh-huh. Am I onto something? Help me out here.
I think you're right to think of this in a sort of like manipulate him to say what we want
So,
kind of way. I don't remember what the correct option here is,
Risha, do you
but
remember?
I think some days are like that is funnier.
It is funnier, but if I guess you can't like lose the game technically in this.
Right.
They're
I actually have the sneaking suspicion
pretty good at railroading me.
that, yeah. I definitely don't think we'd be penalized for a wrong answer here. It's pretty casual stakes.
Is it? There's a dude on trial for murder.
No, I mean like in this exact moment. Listen to this music. This is not the music of tension.
Okay,
This is the
you
music
have a
of we're
point.
having a social
All right.
conversation.
I will go with some days are like that. and see if that because the only reason I was thinking that was because the prompt before was like if I answer him cleverly, and I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
So
Let's be
go
clever.
with.
It be like that sometimes.
Let's try this. It'll tell me if I'm wrong. Well, I suppose some days are like that. Sooner or later, you'll see something you wish you hadn't. If you're always peeping through a skylight on the top of an omnibus.
Oh, we are questioning his
Sir?
character. Oh, that's devious.
Oh!
Peeping? I'm a respectable city banker, I'll have you know.
Everyone is aghast at my accusation.
Then I know what I saw. I remember it's as clear as a Ballarat day. It was a grim scene. I don't mind telling you.
I think I mind you telling me. Oh. Thank you, Mr. Fairplay. I'm gonna change his voice every time I speak.
Oh, excuse me if I was getting a little hot under the collar there, my lord.
I would ask you to supplement your testimony with a clear statement about what exactly you saw.
Oh, I can do that, all right. I'll tell you just how grim it was.
Oh boy. Mayhaps we can present evidence.
Do you think I'd forget the sight of those blood-soaked hands after the butcher stabbed the man?
Well, he had gloves on, so I can present the gloves. Should I press or present? That's a great question. Cause... Just saying. He's wearing gloves. He said blood-soaked hands. He's wearing gloves.
There's a blood stain on the right glove.
Yep.
No
Only
mention
on
of
the
the
right
left.
glove. No mention
That's
of the left.
one
yeah.
hand. That's a singular. Your grammar's messed up, Mr. Fairplay.
Right? I'm gonna judge you grammatically. Like, look. if
You're
we
a
examine
banker. You
this,
gotta be on top of things like
I
that.
gotta turn these suckers. Look, wait, hold on. Self, please.
You can move the...
There it is. This is definitely blood, isn't it? Not the most pleasant sight to be confronted with on our first day in London. Well, nothing will come of grumbling now. No. By the way, is Mr. McGilded right-handed? Oh, excuse me? Interesting. Yes, I believe so. He was toying with a coin in his right hand a little earlier. Ah, pity. If only he'd been left-handed. I think blood on either glove would be fairly incriminating, really. I'm gonna present these gloves later, don't you worry. And I'm gonna press first, but look, why would there be blood anywhere but, like, why would it be on the handle? Magnifying glass, look. There's no blood on the handle. And as we look at this, I'm sure they cleaned it, but like, oh, okay. That part is the sheath, isn't it? Dots! Are you all right, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh, sorry, yes, I just don't really I just don't really like blades. Oh. Those don't seem like the words of a man with a large katana slung from his waist. That's what I was thinking. That's not a blade. That's Kazuma's soul. Oh. Anyway, there's no sense in delaying it. Let's see what the blade looks like. Oh ho. Thank you.
Oh, fancy.
We got blood on it. Ugh, that looks a lot like blood.
Maybe it is blood.
Exactly. It surely is blood. The victim's. Ugh, an Englishman's blood looks a lot like a Japanese man's blood. No shit. Did you think it wouldn't? Sorry, it's just that we've only just arrived here in Great Britain. I'm finding it a little hard to adjust. Yes, I do understand. And there's the... Can we examine any other parts of it? Probably just the initial here. An ornate letter M. Undeniably Mr. Magnus McGilded's initial. And it's beautifully gilded too. It must be very valuable, I should think. Ah, okay. What is it? Look at this M. Is it a W? If you turn it upside down, it becomes a W. This could change everything. A W. Yes, this is one of those, you know, turnabout cases. I'm sorry. I'm sure of it. I'm afraid I don't know it all. But what I am sure of is that this is an M. It's a W. Oh, well that idea was quickly quashed. We tried. Okay.
Unfortunate.
So, we've examined that a bit. Autopsy wound, single stab wound. Oh look, it's our armband. We've looked at the carriage.
We have.
We've very much looked at the carriage. And the debtor's ledger is probably not that important right now. So let's go back and press on this. But I think the gloves might be our key here.
Mm-hmm.
So let's press and find out. Blood soaked. I was onto something.
Well, perhaps soaked is laying it on a little thick, but...
Uh-huh.
But anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it.
Hey, yo! We're gonna present some gloves in just a minute. And you saw that from the roof, through the skylight.
Well, the skylight's reasonably large, so I had a pretty good view.
You are such a liar.
And there was a lamp on inside the carriage as well, so I'm quite sure of what I saw.
Don't be weird, dude. This banker's latest statement. I feel sure there's something not quite right about it. When you feel something doesn't add up, Mr. Naruhodo, that's when you should have a good look through the court record. I did. Not long ago, this trial very nearly came to an end. Somehow, we've managed to keep our chances alive here. I can't waste this cross-examination. I have to use it to bring some new facts to light. If you're not careful when you... I hate this game. I hate this game. If you're not careful when you press these witnesses, the danger is that the jury will end up believing something unhelpful, as they did before.
That is the world's kindest way of putting that.
Maybe, but we can't let the fear of that happening stop us from uncovering important new information. Is the game reassuring me because I'm paranoid? Is that what's going on here?
Yes. They've
Thank you,
traumatized you, and now they're trying to build up your confidence again.
Okay, good. Oh, Susato! She liked that answer. Yes, you're so right. I need to pay careful attention here. I don't want to miss even a flicker of a reaction among those witnesses. Remember, if you happen to spot one of the witnesses reacting, this is coaching me to do something that I've already done.
Yes.
Reacting in a strange way. Don't hesitate to pursue them as to the reason. All right, so we're starting back with the cross-examination. We're gonna go. That's fine. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. We already determined that you were incorrect. We are presenting All right, here we go, guys.
You've been caught red-handed. Ironically, because there's no red on this hand.
Bam! Objection.
Oh, we are in it now.
We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it, fam. Blood-soaked hands.
Well, I admit that soaked might be laying it on a little thick, but
anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it.
You mean I could have presented this instead of just continuing? Never mind. It's fine. This game is being very nice to me, and I should appreciate it. Well, I'm very sorry to disagree, Mr. Fairplay, but that's more than a little peculiar. He's got his hand on the sword. Let's go.
What?
You're a liar! Here are the gloves worn by the defendant, Mr. McGilded, on the night in question.
oh, yes, right.
And there certainly does appear to be a sizable dark-colored stain there. But, as I'm sure you can clearly see, it's only on the right-hand glove.
Ah!
Don't chew on your cane, that's bad for your teeth. The chompy noise.
Almost reminds me of like a typewriter. He's like tabulating something.
Right? Or like...
Trying to calculate a way out of this mess.
Like a hamster or a gerbil drinking from its little water bottle. That's what it sounded like. In short, Mr. Fairplay, your testimony is inconsistent.
God!
We got you now.
No, my ledger! But no, that can't be right.
It can. So you're the liar here then.
Gah!
Get him, Granny.
That's right. You were quite clear about it. You said here it was both hands.
Mr. Fairplay, if your last statement was a lie, it calls your entire testimony into question. You say you saw the moment the victim was stabbed, but is that really the truth?
Objection!
Oh, shut up.
It was a simple mistake. You can't justify accusing this man of lying.
I can and I will.
Yes, it wasn't both hands. It was only one. But the fact remains. The victim's blood was on the accused.
Was it? Objection. Objection. No. Mr. Fairplay categorically stated that he saw blood all over both hands. Which means there's a strong possibility that this witness was deliberately trying to mislead the court.
Gah!
Get over yourself, dude. Liar.
Why? Why? I'm a city banker, for pity's sake. My word should be the gold standard. I'm a gentleman, not some gutter snipe. Upstanding members of society don't prevaricate.
He's claiming to have no reason to lie. But is that really the case? Oh, you know what we should do is look in the debtor's ledger.
Yeah, we do be having a financial document.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. I was like, wait, hold on. Hold on. Let me
Let's check
just take a gander here at this little guy. Let us give this a little look-see here. Okay, open it up. Let's go. This portfolio must contain all sorts of secrets from London's gentry. Oh dear. Do you really think we ought to look inside? Absolutely. Well, it's not as though we know any of London's gentry personally, is it?
Very true. We know no names.
We don't know anybody. Apart from our great detective friend, perhaps. Oh dear.
It's Sholmes in debt.
Sholmes just shows up and he's like mugging for the camera. Actually, I wonder. I assure you we will not find Mr. Sholmes' name inside. Well, let's see what we find. Open the sucker. I want to see it. I want to see the names.
Dang handwriting.
Go. Gosh, it's crammed full of gentlemen's names, isn't it? Well, I suppose they're probably not all gentlemen at all, are they? After all, not everyone in this country is well off. Ah, goodness! What is it? Look at this! Do you see the name here? Oh, I was so right! I was so right! Bruce Fairplay. Should that mean something to me? It does sound strangely familiar, actually. Bruce Fairplay, the witness testifying at this very moment. Oh yes, of course, the banker. Why is his name in here? Ah, he borrowed 20 guineas, did he? And look, the repayment date is fast approaching. It's possible that this is just a coincidence, of course, but this could be very useful information. The details of the debtor's ledger have been updated. Back. Let's go.
Is this financial fraud or testimonial fraud?
All right,
Make
I
up
can't.
your mind.
I can't wait until it lets me present again. It's gotta let me present again in just a minute, so I can present that. But is that really the
Absolutely.
case? Okay. Mr. Naruhodo! Okay, Susato, let's go. If we had some evidence to explain why Mr. Fairplay might be lying, it could turn the tide in this trial completely. Something to show this man has a compelling reason to lie in his testimony. I have evidence! Let's
do
go! My lord! Yes, counsel? The defense is ready to present evidence. By Jove, are you sure? Yes, evidence that will clearly demonstrate why Mr. Fairplay had a reason to lie in his testimony. We got you now, buddy. Get wrecked. Very well. I hereby call on the defense to present its evidence. The evidence that demonstrates a motive for the witness's alleged deception of the court. Present! This is a list of the debtors who owe money to Mr. McGilded.
Yes, a list of innocent victims crippled by the accused extortion.
Okay, buddy. The point is, among the names of these debtors is your name, Mr. Bruce Fairplay. Gasp!
Exclamation mark!
What? Mr. Fairplay, are you currently indebted financially to the accused?
You make it sound so formal.
No, well, it's barely worth being called a debt.
Who are you gonna steal the money from to pay it back? According to this ledger, you owe 20 guineas. Not an inconsiderable sum of money, wouldn't you say?
You don't even know you just got here.
Ah,
We're making it up as we go along.
well, what of it?
Let's suppose Mr. McGilded were to be found guilty of murder. What would become of your debt in that case? These documents state that the loan agreement is forged between two individual parties. Therefore, were the creditor, the defendant here, to be sentenced to a capital punishment, all outstanding debts which were owed to him would be annulled. They would cease to exist. Gasp! Cease to exist? Mr. Fairplay, let's go. Is it not the case that you claimed in your testimony to have seen something you never in fact saw. In a devious attempt to annul your debt of 20 guineas to the defendant.
Gah.
1 second.
I mean, if you need me to go "Gah" again, I can do that. I can go with the best of them.
Whoop, I'm back.
Ultimate
Sorry.
Gar.
I'm back. Gah.
The Ga Guru.
Gah.
Gah.
Garg. Garsh.
Golly.
Order! 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 Mr. Bruce, fair play! Sorry, I'm just changing the voice every time he speaks.
Yes, my lord.
Let me ask you again. And be aware that your answer may have most serious implications upon your future, sir. Quit chewing on your cane like a weirdo. Did you? Oh, ad break! Are you kidding me?
Oh, cliffhanger.
Cliffhanger, it didn't warn me!
Oof.
It did not warn me.
Oh,
It's
no,
okay.
we're in an ad. If only I had a thing to talk about.
Uh-oh, do you have a thing to talk about? I'll make a poll.
Yes.
I'll make a poll.
No, I do have thing.
Well,
Cool. I'll talk while you pull.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Hello, and welcome to another fun, cool stuff corner with exception. Today we're gonna talk about sort of how a rocket does its thing. We talked about orbits a lot last time. We're gonna talk about rockets now. So, rockets are pretty weird in how they work because when you think of movement, you usually think of movement as being like against something. Like when you walk, your foot is like frictioning with the floor to propel yourself off of the floor towards a thing.
that's true.
When you got like a helicopter, the spinning blades are slapping the air to push it downwards, thus pushing the rest of the helicopter up. Now, rockets, they tend to exist in space where there is about 1 atom of hydrogen per cubic meter. So there's not really anything to slap off of. So they have to bring their own slapping to do this.
Slapping.
Yeah. So the basic mechanism, if I can describe it in the most absurd terms possible, is take a grenade, pull out the pin, activate it, and hold it at like arm's length away from you, and just wait until it explodes. It exploding is like the gunpowder or whatever other explosive they have inside, chemically reacting with the spark to expand violently. And it will expand violently in all directions. Half of it will be away from you, and half of it will be towards you. The half of it going towards you will hit the rest of your body and be painful, but it will push you by nature of it being a very fast-moving piece of shrapnel. The momentum of it flying forward will hit you and impart into you, and you will start being moved backwards. And this is basically what a rocket is trying to do perpetually. It takes its canister of fuel, it takes a canister of pure oxygen, usually, and it just sort of vents it into a little chamber, lights it up so that it explodes, and then that explosion, the part pointed towards the rocket, bounces off the big metal bell of the bottom of the nozzle, thus imparting momentum as it bounces off that bell and allows it to keep moving. And it is through this that a chemical rocket can do the thing where it moves in space, because it brings its own explosion to sort of bounce itself off of. It hits itself with its own grenade, thus allowing movement.
Beautiful.
Yeah,
Perfect.
pretty good.
And we're back, too. Good timing. I love it. Love to see it. We love to see propulsion, rocket propulsion.
Rocket propulsion's good. Let's rocket
In
ourselves
space.
to an acquittal.
All right. So, did you or did you not See the precise moment in time at which the defendant is alleged to have thrust a knife into the victim. Don't lie. Don't lie. Don't lie! Your silence speaks volumes. He doesn't want to lie. You did not tell the truth in your testimony. Let's go.
All right, now let's not make a melodrama out of this.
You made it that way, sir.
Perhaps I did overstate the truth a pinch.
Now all we have to do is get this guy on overstating the truth and we're golden. A pinch?
But it makes no difference. I definitely remember seeing blood on McGilda's hands. Both of them.
Okay.
Objection!
Objection. And yet only one of the defendant's gloves, which we have here as evidence, is stained.
So you keep saying.
Do you have something to add, sir? I wonder if I might be allowed to speak, sir. Go ahead, Mr. First. Well, the thing is, I think I remember seeing it myself as it happens. Seeing what? The blood, sir, on the assailant's hands. I think, yes. I'm almost sure that it was on both of his hands, not just one. What? What? That just
this is the
proves
problem.
that it's not him. It just proves that it's not him because there's only blood on one of his gloves. But okay.
You make a very good defense lawyer. You're very good at like finding the optimism in all of our truth being destroyed.
It's fine. But when one door closes, another one opens in this courtroom. It would appear that we're going to need further testimony from all you witnesses. This time, I would like to know precisely what you did and what you did not see. Do I make myself perfectly clear?
Yes.
Mr. Naruhodo, this is good news. The course of the trial seems to have shifted slightly at last. Yes.
Don't get too excited, you Nipponese loser. I don't have good insults on hand.
You can't insult people like that. No.
You can't.
I might finally have a chance to turn things around here.
But it's just really fun to be Barak Van Zieks. He's just antagonistic and his voice is fun to do. And I'm proud of my ability to have done it.
I think you're doing great with him.
Thank
honestly.
you. Yeah. Thank you. Tried.
What the witnesses really saw. Here we go.
There was blood on both hands of the assailant. I sincerely and distinctly remember that.
However, I suppose you might say that I didn't see the exact moment of the stabbing transpire, if that matters.
I remember seeing the knife. And I remember seeing both of the attackers' hands with blood on them. But there's no blood on the handle of the knife either. I'm just putting that out there for everyone.
I didn't actually see anything myself, no. Not until I heard that scream.
Anyway, the fact remains, there can't have been anyone else inside that carriage, or we all would have seen.
Oh boy. Well, lo and behold. In truth of fact, not one of you was witness to the crucial moment the crime was perpetrated.
I apologize, my lord, but honestly... there was no one else inside that carriage, and the man's hands were covered in blood. The How much incriminating evidence is tantamount to saying we saw the man do it?
That's really not what testimony is about.
It really isn't. Let us examine the interior of the omnibus once more.
Okay.
The victim's fresh blood is clearly visible on the seat, corroborating the witness's accounts. True. Somebody did bleed. In other words, there is no substantial, nor significant change in the facts of the case. Man got stabbed.
Okay. Very well. Your cross-examination, please, counsel. Yes, my lord. Alright. What do I want to press here? I guess I'll press everything. Hold it! I just want the info. No, the evidence tells us otherwise. We have the gloves the defendant was wearing on the night in question in the court record.
I'm well aware of that, sir. Nevertheless, I know what I saw and I stand by it. The man had blood on both his hands.
He's defiant, even in the face of hard evidence. He's steadfastly refusing to admit that he might be mistaken about what he saw. But why?
Your reasoning is dire.
Okay. So is your hairdresser's career. Ding.
One hand or two, the salient point remains unchanged. Minutes after the grim crime, the victim's... My apologies.
Don't
The
die.
victim's blood dripped guiltily from the accused's fingers.
We've got a dead prosecutor now. Oh god. But he was on the seat!
Sorry, my wine had a little bit too much glass in it.
I'll drink that. Alright. Yes, it does matter. Don't try to downplay this.
I'll fair play this.
Oh my god. Whether or not you saw the exact moment of the crime is a matter of fundamental importance, as well you know.
Ah, but for crying out loud, we all know that no one else could possibly have done it. I was just trying to save us all some time. Time is money, as they say, and I'm a respected banker in the city.
You have a loan of 20 guineas outstanding with the defendant, do you not?
Do you realize how much 20 guineas is in time? That's like a month.
Had you hoped to release yourself from that financial burden by ensuring the defendant was found guilty?
I'm having too much fun with the voices.
You're doing great, you're doing great.
Well,
I'm being...
that's not apparently not what I was hoping for.
I see.
I just lost a little guinea or 10 when I backed the wrong horse in the derby, that's all. I was gonna win it all back. There's a fixture this weekend, that's a sure thing.
Man's got a gambling addiction.
A little guinea or 10.
I'm a banker. No one bats an eye if I borrow a little spending money for the weekend.
Oh boy.
No words. Just disappointed.
I think you may have revealed rather more about your character than you bargained for, sir.
This witness's scruples are not on trial here.
They are now!
Proceed to the next witness.
Proceed to shut up.
Proceed.
Is that really how it's supposed to work?
Interesting stuff, Mr. First. Tell us about the knife.
It's not letting me present anything, so I'm like, just cruising through the press. You definitely saw that too. Blood on both hands. Yes, sir. I mean, I know what you're going to say. Only one of Mr. McGilded's gloves has any signs of blood on it. That's right. The thing is, as far as I remember, sir, when I looked down and saw Mr. McGilded sitting beside the other fellow, I don't believe he was wearing any gloves, sir.
Hmm?
Ah. That's good. He wasn't wearing these gloves? That's correct, sir. And I saw the blood on both his bare hands quite clearly. It's true that the dark-colored stain on the dark leather gloves wouldn't have been easy to see.
I should point out that the police officer who apprehended the accused on the night in question
Oh no.
reported that there was no trace of blood on Mr. McGilded's gloved hands.
Excuse me? Why would you just volunteer that information that, like, destroys your case?
I'm a prosecutor, not a perjury executor.
Persecutor.
An adjudicator.
I am now part of the defense. There wasn't blood on his hands? This is puzzling indeed.
The moment I can get the witnesses to corroborate the facts I think are convenient, the sooner we can convict this man.
This must be significant somehow. I'm sure of it. Alright. Hold it! Talk to me. Talk to me. Talk to me. You didn't see anything.
Oh yes, that's to say, no, sir, I didn't.
Okay.
Very sorry about what I said before, sir. Very sorry, yes. It was very wrong of me to make up stories and say I saw him stab the man. Wouldn't you agree, sir?
That's another different pose.
Yeah, I know. I didn't
He's
realize
got
it. He's
so
got
many.
So many.
Yeah. Wowie.
He's combating shown for most animated person in this game.
Right? He's up there.
I didn't realize this would be like a 3-person race.
I know what you're insinuating, but I certainly wasn't making up stories.
Still, to say you saw nothing isn't right either, is it?
No, sir, I saw nothing at all. Look at my eyes, they're closed right now.
Mr. Beppo, you were driving your horses. At the very least, you must have enjoyed a good view of London streets. No, oh God, why did we say that? Why did we say that? Why? See, he don't even have an answer for that. 'Cause that was stupid. That was dumb. That was dumb.
It's violent.
Oh, please. You didn't even see that?
It was so cold that night, you see. It was all I could do to keep from passing out, sir. He was asleep at the wheel. Yes, my head was barely frozen solid. Sorry to say, sir.
Then how do you remember how much money you charged everybody?
That was before I started driving.
That's true.
It would seem prudent
Okay.
to manipulate the witnesses to avoid travel on the last omnibus service of London's cruel winter nights.
Oh.
Purple! Ah!
His boss is angry.
Angie. Alright, the fact remains there can't have been anyone else inside that carriage, or we all would have seen.
that true?
No.
What you sound? That was actually a very confident no on your part.
It's not true because there's blind spots depending on where you're sitting. The skylight isn't that big. Like, there's gonna be a blind spot. And it's just, there's so much little stuff doesn't add up. I'm gonna press, but like... Hold it! And everything you saw of the incident was through the skylight on the roof of the omnibus. There we go. Let's go.
That's right. It was fiercely cold that night, but the glass wasn't frosted over.
Oh yes, I remember I was shivering. It was so bitter. Then why were you sitting on the inside? Sit on the inside. I wrote this game.
You did.
I wrote this game. Which rather begs the question of why the pair of you were sitting on the roof deck in the first place.
Well, I don't know about this young fella, but I couldn't enter the cabin.
Oh? Why not?
It was locked from the inside. I tried knocking, but no one opened the door.
Ah, okay. It's a locked room murder. Okay, I'm sorry. It was locked?
That's right, and it's a public bus service for pity's sake. That's not what I call fair play.
Yes, I had exactly the same experience. I tried knocking, but the gent inside just gestured at me to clear off. So I had no choice but to climb up to the roof deck and look down longingly into the warm cabin below.
Well, I can assure you I wasn't just looking down, I was glaring, long and hard.
That would have been important information to know earlier, but okay.
And that's precisely why I can tell you with absolute confidence that if there were anyone else at all in the cabin, I would have noticed.
Unequivocal, I would say.
Maybe the dude stabbed himself. Look, I'm not sure about these two witnesses. Could they really have seen everything inside the cabin through the skylight? They might not have been able to.
I think this is your moment. You have been very on top of things. Well done.
This is the only time. This will never happen again.
Okay.
This will never happen again in any other game. Allow me to confirm one thing, Mr. Fairplay. You were riding this omnibus and witnessed the events in the cabin through the skylight in the floor of the upper deck. Is that right?
That's right, yes.
In that case, there is a portion of the cabin interior that would have been out of sight from you.
What?
I am so good at this one.
You are good at this.
By golly, really? Obviously, at this stage, we can't say for sure. But the possibility cannot be denied that at the time of the incident, there could have been another passenger in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus.
Oh, we got the title
Objection.
music.
Oh, objection me.
Enough hypothetical meandering, my Nipponese friend.
Don't call me your friend. We're not friends.
My compadre.
We're not friends.
The prosecution demands that you substantiate your claims.
Fine. I'll present a whole omnibus. I don't care.
After all, the scene of the crime is here, in the flesh.
Which
Actually,
just
in,
makes
like, the
this
oak.
easier. In the do you think it's oak? It's probably a pretty decent.
I don't know. I don't think they would make an entire omnibus out of mahogany.
No. Not for mass producing.
Right. If this is like a public service bus, they've got to be like... They've cut some corners, they've used some cheap wood, they've carved it nicely to give it the good appearance, but I feel like maybe they skimped out on the literal material. Just get like the cheapest wood that's still sturdy.
Yeah. I'd agree with that. Very well, I will uphold the prosecution's demand. You will identify the area on this cross-sectional plan of the omnibus.
I cannot read this chicken scratch, but I can identify the word side in the top left corner.
It does say side.
Good consistency on their gibberish.
Alright. Where exactly in the omnibus are you suggesting that the extra passenger could have been situated?
Get him.
I guess I have to hit the button. Wait, hold on. It doesn't have the... Do I hit the button first and then it will give me the...
Yeah. This ain't like presenting evidence. You gotta...
Okay.
There's
God.
yeah. We're good. You're good.
Because... So, look. This window, this seat would have seen this seat.
Yep, that's facing the wrong way, though. You'd have to be looking backwards.
Exactly, and this seat would be able to see this seat. So
Yeah.
it would be here, and this is the seat that had the thing under it anyway, which is
Yeah.
the other thing I was thinking about. So I'm pretty sure it's this seat. So I'm gonna present this seat and hope for the best. Oh God, I'm nervous. Okay. Because the thing that's been bothering me the whole time is, like, where were these guys actually sitting up top? Like, no matter where they were sitting, if somebody was sitting in that front seat, they couldn't have been looking through the skylight unless they were looking behind themselves. And I was like, that's weird.
Yeah, they wouldn't have.
All right, here we go.
Take that!
Take that! Oh! Both rows of seat on the roof face in the direction of travel. Hell yeah, let's go! Whereas the seats in the enclosed cabin face each other. Which means the visible part of the cabin, which passengers on the roof deck can see through the skylight, is as I've drawn here. Ah! That's right, my lord. As you can see, the seat opposite the one on which the victim and his attacker were sitting is obscured from view. In other words, if someone had been sitting on that seat, smack, it's quite possible that these witnesses would have been completely unaware of it. Yeah! Get rid.
Objection!
Don't objection!
It's quite possible some phantom was sitting there.
It was you.
Your Nipponese have a forbidding habit of obscuring the truth with ambiguity.
I concur with the prosecution's rejoinder. In a British court of law, evidence is paramount. I cannot entertain this conjecture, counsel.
You're a conjecture.
Yeah. Yeah, what he said. That is, unless you're able to put a name to this mysterious passenger to whom you allude. Can you, Mr. Naruhodo? No! It's Sholmes. Sholmes did it. I solved the mystery. We're
Oh
done.
boy.
I honestly don't know. Who could it have been? Who could have been in the other seat, which was out of sight from the witnesses on the roof deck? See, here's what I'm thinking. The person who was... Oh, wait, go ahead.
No, I think I see where you're going with this.
Because what I kind of think is that it's the defendant that was in that seat. So the person they saw wasn't him. until after, like, the crime happened and then he got up, right? Like,
Right.
is this crazy? Am I crazy? Is this like...
Okay, so you've made a claim, and I think I can reverse engineer why you made that claim. Because we have both witnesses saying that it was blood on both hands.
And
which
it was
means
bare
that
hands.
Bare hands, bare-blooded both hands. But McGilded only has a little bit of blood on a glove on one hand. Which means that the people that they saw had to have been the victim stabbed, obviously.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
And some person with 2 bloodied hands. Which none of them are McGilded. So by process of elimination, the person they didn't see was McGilded.
Exactly.
All right, I think we have an inkling of who was in the out-of-sight seat then.
All right, let's go.
Pretty good inkling.
see.
I think we've got this secured.
Okay, let's go. I understand, my lord. The defense would like to put forward a name.
Ah, good. My glass has been repaired. You are a fool.
Oh, God. Put your chalice away, sir. You can't just whip your chalice out in the courtroom.
You are not a warrior.
You can't just whip your chalice
Sorry,
out.
that was me having a Star Wars moment. I apologize. That response was a desperate attempt by a man who has no notion of his own limitations.
If I have this right, somebody has to gift a sub. That's all I have to say about it.
Yeah, and I got to be the one that receives it because I got to make sure I can still non into the future.
It's very important that we keep your
known.
subscription up. It's very important. All right, here we go.
A toast to hard lessons not yet learned.
I hate you. Let us not delay, counsel. The defense is still to name the passenger in the other seat. Here we go.
When was toast invented?
I don't know.
I'm looking that up. You keep doing the court thing, I'll look up toast.
Okay. This could be it. This could be the chance I've been waiting for to turn the trial in my favor with you. On that night, on the night of the murder, the person occupying the seat in the omnibus cabin that was obscured from view was... Magnus McGilded. I'm trying this. Oh God, be right! The passenger in the enclosed cabin that the witnesses on the roof deck failed to see has to have been Mr. Magnus McGilded. Mr. McGilded? What are you talking about, counsel? That's the name of the defendant. Okay. Maybe we're onto something. Don't object! No! He knows we're right. I choose to believe that he knows we are correct. I choose to believe that he is acting out of anger at me being correct.
I feel like you're not putting enough emphasis on the fact of what he just did.
I mean, he did in fact throw his chalice, and I did in fact scream. So I feel like I have done the gesture justice.
I don't think the scream caught on your mic. You screamed too powerfully.
Oh no! No!
Hi, Lark. You're just in time. You're just in time.
I screamed so loud. Oh no. Okay. Anyway.
If you wanna reprise your scream real quick, we'll try and catch it this time.
Okay. It's okay.
Okay.
I'll live.
If I desecrate this chamber by smashing my hollowed chalice, do forgive the discourtesy.
I'm
I
not
hope you
forgiving
enjoyed
any
the light show.
discourtesy. I kind of want to see it again, but it won't let me. It makes me sad.
He'll do it again one day, I'm sure of it.
Yeah, he's mad at me. Lord Van Zeeks!
People talk of those tiny island nations in the Far East as having a learning and culture of their own.
Quit being racist! Challenge failed again!
But I see they use the terms ill-advisedly.
What are you trying to say?
You haven't learned a thing. Let me explain in terms that even a student of an artless backwater such as yourself might understand. Don't call Japan artless. That's just lying. When the bloody scene unfolded, the victim and his assailant were sitting side by side. Multiple witnesses have attested to the fact. It's the very premise on which this case is built.
Which is why I'm contesting it. You're catching on.
Objection!
Objection! But that premise may be wrong, like I said.
What?
If the victim really was sitting beside Mr. McGilded, it creates an inconsistency that can't be reconciled in any way. What inconsistency, counsel? Don't make me pick it out. The defendant's gloves, my lord. Van Zeeks is so done with these gloves. He is just like, if you say they wear gloves one more time. Both witnesses made the same testimony. They claimed that there was blood on both hands of the person sitting next to the victim.
Objection!
Yet we know the truth to be otherwise. Only one glove bears the gory remains.
Objection!
Objection. The point is, even in the face of this irrefutable evidence, both witnesses have maintained their stance. Yes, their testimony remains unchanged.
Oh, so now you believe the witnesses.
Exactly. They both adamantly swear that they clearly remember seeing blood on both hands of the assailant. In short, their memory of events is correct, and their testimony reveals the truth. Why do we trust them now for real?
Because they're helpful. Because they're useful to us.
God, this is how I acted in mock trial when I was in high school, and they never asked me to come back.
Well, I don't think we're going to be asking these witnesses.
I
to
was
come
ahead
back.
of my time. I was ahead of my time. I was ace attorneying in the classroom. It's fine.
Fairplay suddenly realizes that he's being helpful by lying.
He's like, oh crap, I have to lie more different now. It was somebody else sitting beside the victim that night. A third party we have yet to identify. And the victim's blood was on that passenger's hands. Both of them. My question is, if there was somebody else and there was blood on their hands and they got out, how come there's no blood on the door? Because they would have had to have gotten out. Follow me here. They would have had to have gotten out for them to later investigate and be like, "Oh, there's only two people in here," right?
Oh, that's an easy answer. McGilded opened the door.
Oh, okay, sure. Because he only had blood on one hand.
Yeah.
So he's just an accessory to murder instead of the actual murderer. Cool.
I think he maybe didn't know. He just saw the murder happen. The guy was asleep, and he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry for the inconvenience. Here, let me get the door for you."
Oh my god. I love this game. The hands.
Both of them.
Objection!
Both of oh my god. Please. Calm down.
And who was this third party?
I was a theater kid in middle school, and that also extended into our debates. So true. So true, bestie. So true. Like, I wasn't a theater kid because I was a band kid. But like, I wanted to be a theater kid so bad. So I just took it wherever I could get it, you know?
Now you're an idol.
And now I'm an idol.
Now you're an idol.
It's pretty good. Who was this third party? I don't know, Van Zeeks. It was probably you. Obviously, the true culprit. Yes, I mean, thank you for not trying to name a name there. The music, though.
Yeah.
The music has started. We can just luxuriate in this music now.
This is the music
good.
they introduced Tosanaga with when he revealed that he wasn't just a waiter.
This is good.
This is good music.
Don't try to frame my guy. Shut up, Risha. Extraordinary. Order, order, order. Okay. What exactly are you postulating?
Objection!
Objection. Don't object to the judge.
The defense's postulation is just that. Nothing more than conjecture.
You are so angry. You're like an angry little kitty. I'm just gonna pet you on your little head.
The witnesses have clearly stated that they saw the accused.
Objection!
Yeah, objection. But when elaborating on his testimony, Mr. Fairplay said, the two of them were wearing hats, and I couldn't exactly make out their faces.
Yes. The tops of their heads were obscured by the roof. I could see the rest of them, though.
See, I told you couldn't see everything. Yes, that's right. Both gents were most certainly hatted. Hatters do tend to notice such things, sir. And what particular styles of hat did the two gentlemen sport, Mr. First? Oh, you have to think about it? I'm afraid I don't remember.
At least he's being honest.
Yeah. And you call yourself a hatter?
The style of hat makes no difference. There was no third passenger in that cabin.
Oh, there was. I will invent them if they weren't actually there. How can you be sure?
Because I said nuh-uh. Because if there had been, I wouldn't have said nuh-uh.
The clip from this stream is just me saying, what makes you say that? And you saying, because I said nuh-uh. And that's the whole clip. It's just like 2 seconds.
Can we even make a clip that short?
Yes? Question
Okay,
mark?
fantastic. Let's do it.
I don't know how to, somebody make a timestamp somewhere. Oh God.
1 hour, 45 minutes exactly.
1 hour, 45 minutes. Okay, somebody write that down. Write that down.
Someone clip this moment so that we have the timestamp so we can go to the actual timestamp and then clip that.
Thanks.
Thanks, Lark. The accused, Mr. McGilded, would undoubtedly have offered to depose the fact.
Yeah, exactly. Why hasn't McGilded spoken up for himself whatsoever? Are we gonna get to cross-examine him now? Oh God.
Didn't he testify that he was asleep?
I think so.
Unless, that is, you are proposing an even more preposterous explanation.
Yeah, it was you.
That the accused failed even to notice the presence of the true culprit in the very cabin which he traveled.
Ah.
Look, he's either the murderer or abetting a criminal.
The pan. I love the pan. Happy Pride Month.
But it's Ace
He's
Attorney.
right. That's part of Pride. It's fine.
Yeah, but it's not Pan.
Well, you're right. He only has eyes for Kazuma. What am I saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. You're right. You're so right. That's why he's Ace. His one true love is gone. He's right.
Oh my God. You have one true love, they're dead, and you become like a widower, but also
Exactly. He's like walking around wearing like a black veil forever because it's Victorian freaking England. Oh my god, imagine, please.
He's already wearing black.
He is, he's halfway there.
He is.
I call Queen Victoria Vicky because of Moriarty the Patriot.
Don't worry, you're not alone.
That's Vicky. If there was another person traveling in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus, it's inconceivable that Mr. McGilded would have been unaware of it. Order! Okay.
Whoa!
There is clearly a simple solution to this problem.
An order in arpeggio.
Here we go.
Bring the accused, Mr. McGilded, to the stand.
Let's go! We're about to get totally wrecked. It's fine. Well, what say you, counsel?
The prosecution objects, my lord.
The prosecution probably just needs a nap.
The prosecution has an agenda to get this guy killed.
I think the prosecution just needs a little nap.
The prosecution does not need a nap.
Apparently the minimum clip time on Twitch is 5 seconds. Thank
You've got to be kidding me. Fantastic.
We'll figure it out. Somebody make it happen. On what grounds?
What if we just loop it 3 times and then it'll, like, be long enough?
I'll just make the clip and it'll be the shortest short ever.
As a suspect, he will have already made a full statement to the police.
And? But what if there's some reason why he's unable to speak freely?
Miss McGilded is no uneducated ruffian.
Unlike you?
Yourself.
Unlike you? You're nothing but an attack dog, Van Zeeks. I don't want to hear it.
If it indeed turns out that the man had been withholding information, you can be sure it will have been a most deliberate act. Because he's a liar.
You're a liar. Counsel for the defense. What is your opinion? We just expressed that. My lord, should we ask Mr. McGilded to testify or not? Ah!
Get him on this stand.
We're doing it. Yeah,
Get
we're doing
this
it.
man on this stand.
Let's go. Yes, we need to hear what he has to say in order to find out the truth. Hand up. The defense would like to call Mr. McGilded to the stand. In that case, I would like to hear the opinion of the jury.
Interesting.
Ah, yes, I need a little time to consider this.
I
Okay,
had to
one
change his voice because I
Mississippi.
gave his voice to the banker. So I gotta give him like a slightly different accent.
I'm just as inconsistent as can possibly be.
That's fair.
it's
That's
fine.
fair. We're both spotting inconsistencies at our job.
Yeah, it's okay. If you ask me, I think we should hear what Mr. McGilded has to say.
Get the man out here, I say.
Type, 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 type. Oh, she's gonna
Slap.
speak! It would be utterly illogical not to hear his testimony. They're on our side right now.
When something needs doing, get it done. That's how I run things at the guild.
Hearing what the patron of my favorite little park has to say? Oh yes, that would be lovely.
So the only dissenting opinion here is juror 1.
Right? Oh,
Yes, the jury says the man must be heard.
Okay, Foreman.
Okay, he's kind of a pushover.
Very well. The court will hear the defendant's testimony. Let's go. Bailiff, show the defendant to the stand at once. This is about to get real. Realer, more real. The pan again! Now maybe what actually happened that night will finally become clear.
Man, I gotta wait all the way to freaking case 5 to get a cool dolly zoom.
Oh no. Let proceedings be resumed. Mr. McGilded, have you been listening to the discourse of the day? Like, why wouldn't you listen to your own trial?
I gotta rebuild his voice from the ground up. To be sure I have, my lord.
There are now 2 matters on which the court desires to hear from you. The first is whether or not there was a third party with you in the omnibus cabin as proposed by the defense. The second is that if such a person was indeed present, why did you conceal that fact from the police? Dots.
Again, no, it's not my nature to hide anything at all. Just answer the questions, please. The truth of the matter is, I've been desperate about this all along. Do I tell you so, or keep my mouth shut?
Tell us what, Mr. McGilded?
The fine fellow representing me is absolutely right. In the carriage on the night with myself and the other man, there was another passenger.
It's true?
Aye, and 'twas me who helped the little urchin get away after it all happened.
You were serious when you said that, and I hate that for me.
Oh, yeah, I remember now. Yeah, I did. I did say that.
Spoilers! Get out! Get out of my stream!
Okay. I'm not actually leaving. I'm sticking
Don't
around. You can't get rid of me
leave,
that
please.
easily. You can't get rid of me that easily. See, like that kind of joke where you leave and just don't come back, that's more of a Quint thing. I'm not Quint. That's you want jokes like that, go to Quint's streams.
I'll keep that in mind.
Also on InTV.
All right, here we go. You. What? Well. Fanzeeks is mad.
I think he's actually really happy. No, Magnus McGilded. That convenient excuse can't save you now.
Okay.
I've caught you lying. Now I can kill you. I'm truly sorry, Soy. I'm Lord Van Zeeks. I'm sure you'll be wanting to know why I said nothing when I was taken in by the police. I do be having a very good reason, I assure you.
Which was?
Well, the little child was just in the wrong place at the wrong time, and not in any way involved, you see. What?
I
You
concur. What?
If the police had known the wee one was there, they'd have assumed she'd done it. They'd have hauled her into this here courtroom just like myself. I was only trying to spare her that.
Okay, that is like the most like weak ass like okay.
Young hearts and young minds are easily damaged, my lord.
Nobody is buying this. Nobody is buying
guy.
this. This guy.
Right here. I have to prosecute him.
And who was this young child of whom you speak?
That I don't know.
You don't know.
Aye, well, the weird thing just happened to be in the carriage that night. I never saw her before or since.
Objection!
Oh my god, he's so done with this.
We have absolutely no reason to believe this man. The prosecution calls for the witness's statements to be disregarded by the court. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if the urchin isn't here in this courtroom as we speak, listening to the proceedings.
Meaningful look. What? What? Someone's trying to get away! Wait, it's no use after them. I can't see anything. What is going on? Be careful, Mr. Naruhodo. Cover your face.
Bailiff, don't let the accused escape. Secure the omnibus.
Yeah, because there's a horse in here to pull it. I hereby call an emergency recess. Bailiff, ensure the defendant is in custody and clear the courtroom. That was unexpected. That was 100% unexpected.
Yeah.
I didn't see that one coming. Woo! We were hurriedly removed from the smoke-filled courtroom by the bailiff. Amid scenes of chaos, as people stumbled over one another in their desperation to flee the chamber. We had no idea what was happening. All we knew was that, for the time being at least, the trial was suspended. Your ad is about to start. Oh, now we get our to be continued.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? I would have had to play last time for like another hour and a half to get to that.
Yeah.
All right, I'll run the ad when I save this. I run ad.
Okay. I guess I go back to thing. So I will say that I tried looking up toast. Toast is pretty old historically.
Toast is old?
Even toasters sort of predate this moment in time. Anyway, run the ad.
It should run any moment now. Any moment.
Oh, there it
it
is.
goes.
Cool.
Okay.
All right, so
Doop.
okay. This one I don't really have a concise explanation for, but we're going to talk about like measuring the capability of a rocket. If you imagine, so we've talked about the whole grenade theory, but like you can't just do that once and expect to go anywhere. You need to be not only one grenade, but multiple grenades, metaphorically, to be pushing yourself places in space. But if you have more grenades, then that means that when you activate the first grenade, it's not just your weight that you have to push. It's your weight and the weight of the rest of the grenades you have. Which means that the more, we're going out of the metaphor here, the more fuel you have to propel yourself with, the heavier you are, so the more fuel you need to propel yourself. And this is just sort of a deadly spiral. You want a bigger rocket, that means that you need more fuel to push you, but that means the rocket's bigger, so you need more fuel to push you. This is known as the tyranny of the rocket equation. The rocket equation itself is a measure of how much you can change your velocity depending on the ratio of weight of the rocket to weight of all of the fuel in the rocket. So in the ideal case, your rocket is 100% fuel and you can burn all of it. And right before you burn the last bit of it, you weigh 1 atom's worth of rocket. So you light that up and it just goes flying. But no rocket is made of fuel exclusively. The actual equation is change in velocity, the literal number of meters per second or miles per hour or kilometers per hour that you can change your speed, is some unit relating to the fuel efficiency of the rocket times the natural log of the mass of the empty rocket divided by the mass of the full rocket. Sorry, I got that backwards. It's the mass of the full rocket divided by the mass of the empty rocket.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're like 90% fuel and 10% like metal and people inside the rocket, then you're getting the natural log of freaking 9 of that. So that's like, that's better than if you were like 50% fuel and 50% rocket.
I'm sorry, I made you say all that in dead silence with no background
That's
music.
okay.
I
It's
should've turned on
fine.
the
It's
background
fine.
music. I'm sorry.
It's fine. We can if we put this all together in like a lecture series, we'll just put background music on afterwards.
I just almost accidentally hit my end stream button. I need to
Don't do
not
that.
autopilot through my... Holy crap. That would have been terrible. All right, we're zooming back. Are you good?
Yep.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just sort of trying to measure the rest of the case. We have good odds of if we like turbo, we could beat this entire case right here right now.
I'm not gonna turbo. Like
Yeah,
I'm gonna go at my own pace, and not be
Sure.
rushed. But hopefully.
But I'm
we'll
just
get
saying
pretty
that like
far.
in terms of stuff to do, there ain't much.
It's part 3, so.
Yeah.
I mean, we've gone down to the defendant's testimony. Who else are they going to bring in as a witness unless they caught this so-called alleged child
Yeah.
who was tear gassing the courtroom? So, 12:52 p.m. The Old Bailey, defendant's antechamber. What on earth just happened in there? What indeed? Mr. Naruhodo, I've managed to find out what happened. Miss Susato.
What indeed?
I was told it was an advanced form of smoke grenade, a type of exploding device that releases smoke. A smoke grenade? It sounds like the sort of thing ninjas use. They're just
You mean
making
like the
sure.
black egg? Sorry, I was talking to Naruhodo there.
Yeah. They're just making sure everything is safe now. I think the trial will start again before long.
That's not really a smoke grenade, though. It's more like pocket sand. Like you just throw it in their eyes and they think that they've been put in smoke because there's stuff in their eyes.
Whoosh. But who would have done something like that? The police... Ah, there we go! The police managed to catch someone who was trying to flee the courtroom, apparently.
Good job, police. You get one.
Right? And without Hosonaga?
Yeah.
The competence on display!
Competence.
If you can call it that. Flee the courtroom? Why? Well, it's a young girl of around 15, I hear. A young girl? Then could it be the other passenger that Mr. McGilded was just talking about? My thoughts exactly. So he wasn't lying. Oh, what's become of Mr. McGilded, actually? There are so many things I need to ask him about, but he's not here. I think he was summoned to the... That can't be good or correct. I think he was summoned to the prosecutor's antechamber to answer questions. Along with the young girl. Who is she, I wonder? And what was she even doing here at the trial? She was taking a huge risk, and for what possible benefit to herself? There's another matter that's troubling me. Oh gosh. What's that? The 20 pence. Oh, according to the coachman, Mr. Beppo, he took 4 passengers that night at a fare of 5 pence each. That comes to a total of 20 pence exactly. But now it seems there were in fact 5 passengers. Which means the figures don't seem to add up again. She's right. That is strange. Counsel for the defense, kindly proceed into the courtroom. Okay. The trial will recommence in 5 minutes. Oh, thank you, officer. We'll go in straight away.
How convenient.
Well, Whoever she is, I imagine this young girl will be asked to take the stand and testify now. I really can't imagine what she's going to say, but it could alter the whole direction of the trial. We'll know soon enough, Miss Susato. Yes! All right. Who is this girl? Let's find out. Let's get back in the courtroom. 1 p.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. Let's go.
We're back.
They're both there. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. There's the young girl next to Mr. McGilded. Look. She must have been the one who caused the disturbance before. Well, after that rather eventful recess, the court will now resume the trial of Mr. Magnus McGilded. Now then, Lord Van Zeeks.
My lord.
What were you up to during the recess, sir?
Nothing.
Ah, God. I believe you have established the cause of the smoke which veiled proceedings earlier.
It seems to have been an advanced form of smoke grenade, of the sort typically employed by the army.
Good gracious, the army? What in the devil's name?
It was an elaborate attempt by a young girl to cloak her escape from the public gallery, but she was caught. And now occupies the stand.
Your name, girl? No answer. Okay. Are you responsible for the smoke grenade which induced such pandemonium here in my courtroom? No answer. Okay. What is the meaning of this deplorable behavior? No answer. Delightful.
If I may, my lord.
Yes, Mr. McGilded?
Oh, you're gonna get a kick out of this. I think perhaps I ought to explain here
Oh no, here we go. What's happening?
why it is that the wee lass was here in the first place, and why she tried to bolt like that. It was all tied up with the events of that night, so it is.
Very well, Mr. McGilded. Give your testimony. You will explain to the court exactly how this young woman is involved in the case. Dots. Just what did happen that night? It's not like a defense lawyer needs that information or anything.
Might be helpful.
Witness testimony! The young girl. Okay, here we go.
On the night in question, I took the back seat in the omnibus and promptly nodded off.
He was in the back seat.
And bigger, a loud thud and a wee scream woke me up with a fair start. There was a fella collapsed on the floor at my feet, so I sat him up in the seat across from me. Then I turned to find out where that scream had come from, and bless my soul, what did I find? There was a child in there, all curled up in a ball, hiding her wee self away.
Oh dear.
Well,
I remain somewhat baffled, I confess. But from what I gather, on the night in question, this young girl was indeed riding in the omnibus. Is that correct?
it's exactly as the defense counsel said. This lass was the 5th passenger, my lord.
I like her socks. Very well. The defense may now cross-examine the witnesses. Are you ready, counsel? Absolutely not.
Well,
Yes, my lord. Or rather, no. I have no idea where to start. Oh, don't look at him. He can't help you. Time to press every single statement.
Heck yeah.
The young girl. Press! I want to know. And when you first got onto the omnibus, were there any other passengers already on board?
There were not. The cabin was empty and there was no one on the roof deck either.
You were the first passenger, as it were. I see.
Aye, and that's why I took the back seat. The back side, as I did, is the most comfortable, so it is.
Could you explain exactly what you mean by the back seat?
By all means, this is how you already described it earlier. I'm talking about the seat opposite the one in which the poor gentleman who was stabbed was sitting. Like I said, 'tis the most comfortable, and where I feel most at ease. And of course, I enjoy gazing through the skylight from time to time as well.
Oh, God. I don't like how any of this is going. Okay. A scream. Yeah, the other guys did note there being a scream and never really said who the scream was from.
No. Mr. First said it was him.
Okay.
Hold it!
Or hold it into ding. A loud thud, you say, and a scream.
Aye, that's right. How can I explain it? 'Twas like the sound of someone falling to the ground. That sort of noise.
So you think it was the sound of Mr. Mason falling to the floor, having been stabbed?
Well, now, you'll remember I was asleep at the time, so I wouldn't like to say. And when the sound woke me and I opened my eyes, there wasn't a soul to be seen in the carriage but the fella on the floor.
You just changed...
Well, I think he's saying at the moment he woke up.
Oh. You didn't see anyone. But at the same moment, you did hear a scream. Ah, from the seats above you on the roof deck, I presume.
Not above me, no, my lord. It was from inside the cabin.
Oh ho! See?
But I wasn't altogether thinking about the scream. No, I was too stunned by the desperate sight before my eyes.
There's inconsistencies in your testimony and I don't like it. Okay. Alright. Alright.
Hold it!
You sat him up! The victim, you mean?
That I did, on the seat across from me, as I said. You could plainly see the poor devil was already gone. And you wouldn't leave a dead man just lying on the floor now, would you?
Ah, it's fine.
Man's too much of a gentleman. He's
Right?
helping at his own expense. This is common courtesy, so it is. I find that a little hard to believe.
Ah,
Ah, Lord Van Zeeks, now why would that be? You wake to find a man lying dead at your feet in a carriage. Any normal person would hail the cabman. Any upstanding member of London society, that is.
oh my gosh.
Well, now, as you know, I'm in something of a special line of business.
The business of lending money at exorbitant rates of interest.
Unfortunately, my lord, not everyone is thankful for the help I offer them, and some would even see me dead. So I do try, where at all possible, to avoid getting myself in a tangle with trouble.
Are you suggesting you were just going to leave the man there?
Heavens alive, no! I was always intended to report it, so I was. Only, I had the mind to find out the whys and wherefores first.
The whys and wherefores?
Right you are. There were some details I wanted to understand before anyone else got the meddling. That wee scream I heard, for example. Wouldn't your good self do just the same?
Yes. The scream he says he heard at the same time as the thud of the victim collapsing.
What did you find?
What did you find?
I would like to know what did you find?
Hold it!
Tell
Get
me what you
finding.
found. I'm afraid I don't understand. I'm sure you told the court that there was no one else in the carriage except yourself and the victim. Exactly what I just said.
So I did, sir, so I did. As far as I could see, that is.
What do you mean by that?
Well, now, 'tis a queer thing. The wee scream I heard as I woke up. It came from, if you'll excuse the vulgar expression, under me backside.
Good gracious. Under your backside?
Man farted.
Good.
And when I lifted the seat on which I'd been sitting, I found there was a wee cubbyhole there for storage.
Mr. Naruhodo, we can examine the omnibus ourselves, remember?
Don't worry, we already saw it.
We did. Yes, of course. The whole bus was submitted as evidence. This would be a very good time to have a thorough look around inside. We already did.
Don't worry about it, Susato. And that's when I found her.
All right. I guess I don't need to present anything yet, but
Hold it!
keep talking.
Tell us about the child.
You say she was hiding herself.
Aye, that's right. It was hard to see in the dim lamplight, but she was all curled up in a wee ball. When our eyes met, well, my heart nearly stopped beating in my chest.
Ugh, you're really overacting this.
I think I am too, honestly. Still in all, I pulled her out from under there. And sat her on the seat opposite so I could have a wee chinwag with her.
The seat opposite?
That's right, just next to the dead gentleman there.
Are you kidding me? You sat this young girl next to a corpse, sir.
Well, as I'm sure I mentioned, a gentleman in my position can all too often find himself in mortal danger.
Oh my gosh.
So, I needed to find out just who this urchin was, you see. And while I was in the middle of talking with her, I heard another scream. A fella's voice this time. That was first.
Aha. Presumably, that scream was Mr. First, who was sitting on the roof deck seats.
Right you are again, I would say, sir. Looking down through the skylight, you must have seen this young girl and the gentleman with a knife in his belly.
In other words, the previous witnesses did not, in fact, see you at all, Mr. McGilded. What they believed to be yourself and the victim was, in fact, this girl and the late Mr. Mason.
Aye, my lord. I was, as I think everyone understands now, sat at the back of the carriage, out of sight.
It is certainly plausible. The defendant is somewhat diminutive in stature, and readily confused, perhaps, with this young girl.
After that, of course, with this scream from the gentleman over us, the driver realized something was wrong and pulled up the horses.
Oh, you're not helping yourself very much, sir. Thank you. I've heard enough. The events as explained are clear in my mind. However, at least one conundrum remains. Who is the girl? Oh my god, say something, please.
Her name is Gina Lestrade, my lord.
Oh my god. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I was waiting for you to hear that name.
Are you kidding me?
Gina Lestrade.
Are you kidding me?
It's Lestrade, we found her.
We found Lestrade.
We found Lestrade. She's a chancer, and a crust among large crowds, relieving people of their purses.
She's a pickpocket.
What's commonly called a pickpocket.
What, Risha, do you just like everybody in this case? What is wrong with you? What? This girl here? A petty thief?
Now, obviously, Lestrade in the Sherlock Holmes stuff is, well, Sherlock Holmes stuff is usually like G. Lestrade, important detective individual, but she's obviously not the same person being a pickpocket here. But she is technically an honorary detective, thus bringing us 3 for 3 on new detectives per case.
Oh my god.
We got Hosonaga, we got Sholmes, and adding to the trifecta is Lestrade.
Good grief. Order! Order! Is this true, Miss Lestrade? Oh my god, is she gonna talk finally? Miss Lestrade, you will answer the question. Oh god, she's shooting me. Arg. She shot me. She sure did. How dare you? What is the meaning of this? I swear to God. It's fine. The girl, she's gone. Open your eyes. I'm over here. Good gracious, how? What was the point in that little sidestep? I know what you lot are thinking. Grown-ups are all the same. This dirty little dipper, you'll say, slipped up and got caught on the job. She got herself backed into a corner, so she knifed the gent. Go on, that's what's in your heads, ain't it? No, not at all. This is a court of law. We're here to determine the truth, not cast. Please don't shoot me. Ah, I've been shot. I've been shot too. Look, knives are for cowards. Only thugs use weapons like that. All I need for what I do is these fingers. Okay. I'm a professional, all right. Maybe not in your eyes, but I got pride in what I do.
I like how she's very subtly colon-3ing in that expression.
Let me guess, you don't count smoke guns among weapons for thugs. Oh god, here it comes again. I swear to you. Oh.
Yes? You?
I hate this.
Is there a problem?
The motifs on the gun, mayhaps?
The brass, the little
The
like,
floral
curved flower, yeah.
motifs that are subtly reminiscent of one Herlock Sholmes. I hate this game. Oh, this? Yeah, this was in a bag I lifted the other day, down where they keep the four-wheel drags. It's nice, isn't it? I like the pink the best. Ah, do not wave that thing in my direction again. Shoot him!
Do not get your smoke particles in my drink. It will ruin the flavor.
How many freaking chalices does he have under this table?
At least 3.
At least.
So, you admit that you were riding the omnibus on the night in question?
Ooh, she doesn't like him. Good! Good, girl!
It's all right, lass. You can tell them the truth now.
All right, yeah. It's just like the Irishman said. The court accepts this girl, Miss Gina Lestrade, as a valid and significant witness in this case.
Thought they were about to say, the court accepts Miss Gina Lestrade as into this court record.
Ding!
Doodle-la.
Accordingly, young lady, we will now hear your testimony, if you please. I don't think she pleases. You will tell the court exactly what happened in the omnibus on the night in question. I don't think she will. She will! All right, if I have to. Witness. Testimony. Oh, they're both here. Oh, heck, we're going to get a reaction at some point. Oh. Here we go. What the girl saw. So I snuck inside the carriage before they hooked up the horses, just like always. Okay. But it was a right old waste of time. I got nothing to show for me troubles that night. I tell you, you can't see a blind thing in that hiding place. It's pitch in there. Then after a while, I hear this loud bang. Nearly jumped out of my skin, I did, and the scream just came out. It's because of that this swell found me. He didn't help me get away, mind. All right. We got to press on every single damn thing. Yes, he let you go. I fail to understand why you would let this street urchin go, Mr. McGilded.
Oh, 'tis simplicity itself, my lord.
Did she bribe you?
I'm rich. I do not get bribed by anyone. I'm the one doing the bribing. You see, she couldn't possibly have killed the other passenger. I knew that for a fact.
How many people were in this carriage, in this omnibus? Like 15?
The true fare was 1 pence. It was an assembly of 20.
Oh my god. How?
As I'm sure I said before, sir. I was sitting right on top of the place where she was hiding herself.
That tracks. I think Really? I think a demonstration is called for.
I would love to take a seat, Your Honor. I've been standing here for like 3 minutes. This is where I was sat that night.
And the cubbyhole of which you have spoken is underneath this seat, I presume.
Yep, there it is.
There it is. Yes, it does appear just large enough to accommodate someone of the girl's stature.
Aye, but of course, the wee lad was stuck in there. Because I'd parked myself on the seat for the duration.
Ah!
So you see, that's why I let the last bolt. I knew that if the police found her there, they'd automatically assume she'd done it. But I couldn't live with myself if a young life was ruined, when all the time I knew she was innocent.
Even though you must have realized your action would result in your own innocence being called into question.
Not at all, my lord, not at all.
Uh-oh.
Juror number 1 has an opinion.
Uh-oh.
I knew in my own heart that I was innocent.
I don't like this.
So I thought it was worth taking a punt on my own good name for the sake of this less fortunate lass.
My goodness. What a perfect gentleman.
My lord!
This fine example of a man cannot possibly be guilty of a heinous crime like this. I'm ashamed of myself for ever doubting you, sir.
Oh. Blam. We're doing pretty good now.
We
gonna go.
are.
This is gonna go bad, isn't it? With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time.
Hey!
That was all you guys needed? You didn't actually need a culprit? Saints alive! All 6 members of the jury consensual in their leaning to a verdict of not guilty?
We did it.
We did it. Case over. Bye. Bye, guys. Mr. Naruhodo! This, well, it must mean no. It must mean what? That we're victorious! No, Van Zeeks is still standing there. We've won? Are you sure?
Brace yourselves, everyone.
There it is. There it is. He put him leggy up.
Now that scream got caught on mic. We are good. Yeah. Let's just relish in it for a bit.
Just have the whole leggy.
You legged.
It's just free feet on a Wednesday? Oh, he is perfect, Your Honor, says Risha. Okay, Risha, the whole leggy. Yeah, he leggy. Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta stop laughing.
Oh, don't hurt yourself. I'm gonna take a sippy of water.
If the sight of my iron-heeled
Try it again.
If the sight of my iron-heeled Wellington offends, pray do forgive the discourtesy.
Oh, gosh.
This really is a consummate example of the one monumental flaw in British judicial practices.
Ding.
Where evidence and reasoning should be paramount, emotion rules the day.
Emotion? Where'd your chalice go, buddy?
The witness's latest statement gives us a clear insight to his true nature.
What do you mean, his true nature?
Do you really think Scotland Yard would have made such a glaring omission? After the incident, the omnibus was comprehensively searched by officers of the police. Obviously, the interior of this cubbyhole, as the witness puts it, was included in their investigation.
I see. Ding.
The compartment under the posterior seat was full of the coachman's belongings. It's noted in black and white here in the police report.
Good lord!
The evidence has been tampered with. In order to corroborate Mr. McGilden's story, someone has unlawfully removed everything from under the seat.
What? Order! Order! How could such a devious contrivance possibly have been effected, Counsel?
I love the word contrivance. It's like my it's my local favorite word.
Your like current favorite.
Yeah, like the one I really like right now. Naturally, we must acknowledge the deficiencies of the constabulary in allowing this to have happened. However, I assure you, when the omnibus was wheeled into the courtroom this morning, the compartment under the seat was not empty.
Didn't it have stuff in it when we looked at it? So that must have been why the smoke bomb actually was set off. Was so that it could be emptied. Because there was stuff in it when we examined it. That had to have been when the smoke bomb was actually set off.
Well, my Nipponese friend.
I am not going to implicate myself. You shut up. Me?
When the carriage was submitted as evidence,
Oh god, we have to answer truthfully and I hate this.
doubtless you examined it in fine detail, as would any self-respecting practitioner of the law. Pray, what did you find the condition of the underseat compartment to be?
Ding.
Oh, to be sure, the young gentleman will be able to clear this up in a jiffy.
Sorry?
Go ahead. You tell the court now, fella. How this is all an elaborate excuse for the desperate Lord Van Zeeks.
Uh-oh. Well, counsel, do you have something to say on this matter? How am I supposed to answer? What can I say about the state of that little compartment under the seat in the omnibus? It wasn't empty. I looked at it. It had stuff in it. I remember this. It was like a week ago, but I remember this. It had stuff in it. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna find out the truth. Justice! I really don't know if giving this answer is helping my cause as counsel for the defense. But as far as I remember, at least, when I first examined the compartment, I'm fairly certain there were a number of articles inside it, yes. Are you sure, counsel?
Ah, bewitched! What are you saying now, you daft dog? I thought you were on my side here.
Don't get mad! Oh, Van Zeeks with a dots and an exclamation mark. Even he is surprised that we said that.
What game are you playing?
He is so just not in this for the justice.
The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles? Your task is to defend the man in the stand.
And I'm not gonna lie to do that. It's called perjury. We're not doing it.
Why would you say something to compromise his position?
Here we go. Here we go. Justice! As the advocate for the defense in this trial, I confess I'm still not entirely sure where I stand. But it seems to me that I should state what facts I do know as clearly and honestly as possible. Is this gonna be grudging respect blooming? What?
Interesting.
Is it? Is this the beginning of a beautiful friendship?
Tis not altogether pleasing, fella.
Get over it! I'm simply telling the truth, Mr. McGilded.
Well, don't forget that you're supposed to be representing my best interest here, lad. Now then. The fella's memory is a curious thing and not altogether reliable, no. The court must consider the facts. That there cubby hole under the seat is as empty as the devil's heart, so it is. Nah, I think you could fit a bit less air in it to make it the devil's heart. Do you think perhaps it would be in your best interest now to admit that you might have been mistaken?
It had stuff in it. Why? Why do I feel like something's not right here? In orange, even. I should like the jury to weigh in on this matter, I think. No. Juror number 5's been driven to drink.
That compartment is designed to house equipment used to maintain the smooth running of the carriage. The Guild's rules state that omnibuses should be properly and fully equipped at all times. So it certainly wouldn't have been empty on the night in question. Beppo isn't that irresponsible.
That money-lending fleecer and the pickpockets are lying.
Damn it! No! There was nothing I could have done to avoid this, so like, the game is railroading me again. That's fine.
Yeah, no, this is Van Zeek's turn to have a summation examination.
Let's go.
I can't believe I was nearly taken in. The stinking rich are always stinkers. Nothing but cowards, the lot of them.
What? Oh no.
It's a trick. Of course it's a trick. Salam.
Boom. Not all of them. No! Quite so. I must concur here. Balance, stay balanced, stay balanced, stay balanced, stay balanced. With calm, calculated reasoning, one arrives clearly at the truth every time. Yes, but every time a different truth, it seems. Exactly. Nice gesture. And a bow. Thank you. Congratulations.
My lord, I humbly exhibit the scales of justice. Clearly, a verdict of not guilty at this time would be wholly inappropriate.
This is not how court works. I hate you. Thank you, counsel. But before we proceed any further, there is the matter of the outstanding cross-examination.
Oh, right, we were gonna do that.
Let me cross-examine. Counsel for the defense, begin your questioning of the witness, please. Yes, my lord. What just happened? The whole balance of the trial just shifted almost beyond recognition. The Reaper of the Bailey is at work, it would seem. Cross-examination.
Okay, I'm gonna make one request of you in
Uh-huh.
terms of optimizing what's going on. I will make that request when it's relevant, but know that I am doing a minor bit of divine intervention. It will not be
Don't.
obstructive. It will not be like,
Don't you spoil anything.
I'm not spoiling a dang thing. All right? Just proceed as you were.
Alright. Alright.
Hold it!
So, you were already in the omnibus before it even set off on its run. Well, yeah, I mean, what's the point of spending a Joey to make a few bob, eh? That's a rum idea, innit? I suppose she means there's no point spending money to make money. It actually makes sense. Counsel, may I remind you that this girl is a petty thief? Kindly refrain from entertaining her tenants. Okay.
Well, that does clear up the little mystery of the fares and all. 4 paying passengers at 5 pence apiece, making the 20 to which the cabman testified. And 1 little scapegrace riding for free.
The red conch of a driver always goes for some grub before his last run, see? So that's when I slip into the carriage and get myself in under the seat. Nice and easy, right?
Nice and easy. But your hiding place is a storage compartment. Full of equipment for the coach, no?
No answer. Great. Love that. Love that for me. Love that for me. Yeah, there's brushes and buckets and whatnot in there, sure. I always chuck all that out and cram it in a corner somewhere. No one ever seems to bother much.
And yet, according to the report filed by the police officer who first arrived at the scene, the compartment was full of such paraphernalia.
Well, I don't know nothing about that. Like I said, I moved all that stuff out so I could hide under the seat. That's all I can tell you. It seems we've reached the end of that line of inquiry. Continue.
Guess we better continue.
Guess we better keep going.
Guess we're continuing.
Hold it!
A waste of time? Why is that? Well, most nights I'm on my own and the god permit at least some of the time. I beg your pardon? Did you say god permit? Oh yeah, well that's what my kind call it. You'd say the omnibus, I suppose.
Why?
The point is, in a normal run, the carriage ain't got no one in it for a while. And that's when you come out of your hiding place and get away. That's it, only that night. This cove was sat on me seat from the start. And he didn't budge the whole way, did he? Not 1 inch. I was totally stuck. Do you mean to tell us that you were present in the carriage for the duration? You were under the seat the entire time while events unfolded in the enclosed cabin. Yeah. Right, mister.
To be sure. I was as shocked as anyone. You don't expect to lift the cushion you've been sat on and find a child now, do you?
So this Miss Lestrade couldn't possibly, in orange, be the culprit then.
Okay, I am invoking my divine intervention.
Uh-huh.
Skip this one till the end.
Okay.
That is all.
Skip this until the end. So it'll let me go back around, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
yo.
Okay.
Hold it!
When you say a loud bang, do you mean the noise of someone falling to the floor? Oh. Could have been, I suppose. I don't remember so well. Point is, it made me jump. And you let out a scream involuntarily. That's right. And then I felt the cushion over me get lighter all of a sudden. Presumably when the defendant got up in order to help the victim, yes. Is that what we're calling it?
Or not.
Or not.
It could equally have been the moment the accused stood in order to stab his victim. Could it not?
Well, girl, did you see what happened at that crucial moment? Yeah, I saw it. Oh. I pushed up the cushion and had a quick butchers while I had the chance, didn't I? The Irishman was sitting up the bloke what had fallen on the floor on the seat opposite. That matches Mr. McGilded's account, of course. But then, the fella suddenly turns around and looks right at me. I sunk back down again, but it was too late by then. I should never have risked looking. Last statement.
Hold it!
And when Mr. McGilder discovered you, he pulled you out from your hiding place. I was scared stiff, I was. He dragged me out and sat me down on the seat and all. Next to the victim, Mr. Mason. Yeah, the bloke had a knife in his guts. He was still bleeding. Then the carriage lurched a bit and he ended up falling onto me. Oh, I see. Oh,
That
how
may be
awful.
explaining the bloodied hands.
Sure might. I mean, he also picked the body up, supposedly, but...
No.
Oh, the
Miguel
other
did that.
bloodied hands.
Yeah.
Good point, good point.
The both hands.
The both hands.
The many bottoms.
Oh! Both of me hands got covered in blood. It made me feel sick as a dog. Both her hands covered in blood. That must be what the rooftop passengers saw. After that, I believe you talked with Mr. McGilded for a while. Is that correct? He asked me some stuff. Wanted to know my name and what I was up to in that. Then I heard something from up above. Someone screamed. Yes, Mr. First on the roof deck, one would presume. Well, I didn't want no one seeing me face, so I didn't look up. Then the horses were drawn up smartish, and this here Irishman says to me, "Get back under the seat. I'll see that you can get away later." Well, that's inconsistent. All 6 members of the jury had decided the defendant was innocent. For one brief shining moment, yes. It's clear that they are all still very unsure. If we could just find some conclusive piece of evidence among this new testimony, I'm sure we would clinch the verdict we want. Yes, I think you're right, and I have this niggling feeling. Something's bothering me, but I just can't quite put my finger on it. I was the third one you wanted me to do now?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll press here. So you couldn't see out into the cabin at all. Not a jot. Most days I push the curtain up with me head and look out the crack. Then I can't have a butcher's at whom I'm gonna fiddle. I thought you were a pickpocket, not a butcher. Oh god. English is hard. I mean, I could have a look. The seat I get under ain't as plush as the other one, see? So most of the time, the passengers plan themselves opposite. But for some reason that night, this here Irishman spent the whole journey right over me head. And for that reason, you weren't able to push the cushion out to peek out. I see. Truth is, I ain't too happy in small dark places.
Well, no.
Oh, hello? Feels too much like being thrown in the clink. Hello? Hello?
Excuse me.
Sir?
So the reason I requested you do this is that McGilded only has that reaction if you pressed a later statement in the testimony. So I didn't want you getting confused as to why you pressed the third, then pressed the later thing, and then came back, why it would be different.
Huh.
But you needed future knowledge to get back here with. So I was just like, skip it for now, it'll just make things easier.
Ah, okay. Is something wrong, Mr. McGilded?
Oh, I do apologize. Was there something the matter, Counsel?
Why are you cackling over people in dark hiding places? I'm just wondering if Miss Lestrade's last comment made something occur to you, perhaps. You seem to be thinking something to yourself.
Oh, no. It was nothing important.
Share it.
I was feeling bad for the poor lass is all.
You are the worst!
I remember feeling desperate myself as a young lad. Shut up in the dark was terrifying, so it was.
I see. Yes, I'm sure we can all sympathize. I'm still scared of the dark now.
Traumatized from wardrobe moments.
Right?
I don't know about yourself, but I find that the darkness seems to make everything you hear seem that much louder as well. Yeah, you are correct, Lark. I've binge watched so many people play this game. Whenever there was a time last year when I was in a really bad place emotionally, and the thing I did to keep sane was just watch every single Great Eighth Attorney Let's Play I could.
Oh my god, that's cute.
It was my coping mechanism. So I know
so fair and valid.
pretty much everything just by pure exposure.
Oh my gosh.
So that's why I cared so much about being here for yours.
I appreciate the assistance. She just says, yeah. I suppose it does. Maybe. Mr. Game Facts. Miss Lestrade! Did you hear something that night? Anything? An unusual noise, perhaps? Nah, not really. All I could hear was the Irishman snoring.
Chappers, there's no need to tell the whole world of me foibles, you little scamp.
What a pity. If only Miss Lestrade had heard something, it might have given us a vital new clue. Oh, great. Yes. What should we make of that last statement of hers? It's gotta be important or they wouldn't bring it up.
Yeah, I mean, it's an evidence of absence, which is evidence of something.
Yeah. Oh god, it's gonna make me present something I want to scream. My lord! I believe the statement just made by the witness is profoundly important. Do I? Profoundly important? But all she said was that she heard nothing. Yes, which is the profoundly important part. I'm almost sure of it. I'm almost sure that I don't understand the inner workings of your Eastern mind, Council. Nevertheless.
A little racist, my lord.
Little racist.
Little racist, my lord.
Gina Lestrade. You will supplement your formal testimony by repeating that last statement, please. What? Supplement? What do you want about? Don't give me all your fancy talk. I know what you're trying to do. Well, it won't work on me. That's right. Insult the judge. Always a good move. Adds a statement. I was straining my ears to work out what was going on, but all I could hear was snoring. Hold it! That means he was asleep! So you were straining to hear what was happening the entire time, since the moment you hid yourself. Not exactly, no. Sorry? Well, there was no one in the cabin to start with. I could just push the cushion up and have a butcher's to see what was what. But then, when I saw this swell getting on, I got my head down so he didn't notice me. And Mr. McGilden sat on the seat under which you were hiding, correct? I'm gonna snooze these ads. It finally warned me. Alright, Mr. McGilden sat on the seat, okay? Yeah! Would you Adam and Eve it, eh? What a mug! So then all I could do was listen. I was waiting to jump out of there as soon as I heard him leave, see? But would he? Not likely. Even though we stopped here and there, I never heard the door open.
Oh!
Wait a minute, if the door never opened, hold on, let me do this. If he got on, and nobody else did, and then the door never opened again, how did the dead guy get in there? The soon-to-be dead guy.
Well, it sounds to me like this doesn't add up.
It doesn't.
Don't add up. Things out here being not adding up currently. We were doing math last stream and that added up.
That was, no, that didn't add up, it multiplied.
Oh, yeah.
That's the difference.
Yeah, true.
Math ain't mathin', it's true.
True.
So I just had to stay put and listen to him driving his pigs to market, snoring like an old dog he was. Okay.
Why are you bringing up my snoring again, you dang urchin?
Are there any conclusions we can draw from that, I wonder? It doesn't add up.
As I've been saying.
It doesn't add up.
Look at all the adding it ain't.
Miss Lestrade, what you have just told the court is clearly at odds with the facts. Ah.
The numbers don't lie.
At odds? Are you sure, man?
That's numbers. We gotta even those out.
Absolutely. Yeah, we gotta make the numbers happen. Okay, Van Zeeks, have a comment.
It seems my learned Nipponese friend is not as dull-witted as I feared.
Oh, okay. Now you're gonna be a little more different racist. Gotcha.
It's like backhanded racism. It's like racism by exception.
Yeah, I hate it. So Van Zeeks realized it too. Should I run an ad here then? Is it a council.
Yeah, sure, why not?
I must insist that you bolster your claim with evidence, or some complicit party's name at the very least. Yes, my lord. I expect you to demonstrate this alleged contradiction to the court. All right. According to Miss ad time, yeah, ads real quick. Ads. Boop. No. Go to the history. Yay! 3 minutes of ads.
Alrighty.
All right, back to school with exception. Did it go? There
So
it goes.
I'm not going to reverse engineer every single thing in existence, but I do want to bring up an important part of the rocket equation that I mentioned last time. The change in velocity that you can get a rocket to do has only 3 variables in it. The mass of the rocket when full, the mass of the rocket when empty, and some measure of fuel efficiency. That measure of fuel efficiency is the exhaust velocity, traditionally. If you want to go pure unitless, but like independent of units measure, it would be the specific impulse. But I'm talking exhaust velocity for a very important reason. What this means is that the fuel efficiency of your rocket is explicitly, and like pure, nothing else, what the speed of the gas you can launch out the bottom of the bell is. If you can launch that gas faster, it doesn't matter what fuel you're using, how fast you're burning through it, it's the speed of the gas itself. And that's it. That's all that matters. And I think it's neat that that's all that matters. It's like such a simple statement. It's just like, hey, if you can get, like, I've been saying hold a grenade out in front of you. If the shrapnel flying away from you or towards you and then bouncing off away from you goes faster by it being a stronger explosive or whatever, then that's more fuel efficient. And that's what it means for a rocket to be fuel efficient. And this leads to a lot of trends in rocket fuel choice. They want to make something that will explode well, but for exhaust speed, they want the thing being exploded out to be as light as possible. This is why the space shuttle, most famously, used a fuel of oxygen and hydrogen. Oxygen because you need it to burn stuff, but hydrogen because it's literally the lightest element we have. Most other rockets, especially in like modern engineering, are trying to use oxygen and methane, which in the family of like methane, octane, propane, etc., is the lightest one of them. 1 carbon, 4 hydrogens, that's it. Now, this focus on fuel efficiency is a bit of a new thing because we're trying to make them cheap and renewable and stuff. In the olden days and up to still nowadays, the most common rocket fuel is basically kerosene, which is basically jet fuel. So it's like, at some point you got to balance the fuel efficiency of making the rocket a bit smaller and the literal dollar cost of the gasoline you're using. Fun fact, there are a few rockets that tried to launch on alcohol as their fuel.
Oh my gosh.
And funny rumor stories from the Cold War era. The rocket fuel would serendipitously go missing every once in a while.
Oh my gosh.
Sometimes you're working on a rocket, you need a drink.
Oh my gosh.
You've got pure ethanol sitting around, it's like, hey,
Have a sippy.
have a sippy.
Just a little tiny sippy.
If you want a funny book on the science of making rocket fuel and the history of rocket fuel development, check out Ignition by, I forget the name. It's a good book. It's very funny.
And it involves drinking rocket fuel, does it?
It involves that story. It's just a bunch of like stories from rocket development in the Wild West days of the Cold War.
Oh my goodness.
Anyway, we're back from ads. Welcome
We are
back.
sure
to the-
back. All right.
We are back.
Let's zoom out of you there. And return. Henceforth, according to Miss Lestrade, while she was hiding in the omnibus that night, she heard nothing but the sound of Mr. McGilded snoring. But think, Ryunosuke, think. She should have heard somebody else getting on. Show a person. Right? She should have
Because-
heard the person.
Yeah, where's Mason? Where's
Mr.
Mason?
Mason, yeah.
Where's Mason, Mister?
Show a person. Very well, my lord. Allow me to elaborate.
Yes, Zendo, you've got it. That's it. That's the book.
Are you adding that to your Audible?
Thank you, is John D. Clark. I'm pretty sure the book is not explicitly published, or at least if it was, it used to not be.
Maybe there's an audiobook. Lessons learned.
I love the first 2 pages of the book. In fact, I'll forward you the screenshot of the first 2 pages of the book. And so first off, it's a black and white picture of a rocket firing in a test stand. Brought to you by the U.S. Navy. It says, "This is what test firing should look like. Note the mock diamonds in the exhaust stream." The mock diamonds are something about the exhaust in an atmosphere, about how the gas expands, reflects off the air, compresses, gets squanched together, springs out, back and forth, making these diamonds. And then page 2 is a pile of ruins that says, "And this is what it may look like if something goes wrong. The same test cell or its remains is shown."
Oh dear.
It's so good. It's so good.
Oops.
It's very good. It's very good.
Yes.
I highly recommend it if you want a very funny scientific read.
Rip in pieces for real.
All right, back to the case. We got someone who's thrice firing their rockets.
Let's go. Very well, my lord. Allow me to elaborate. Here we go. On a particular sound that Miss Lestrade could not have failed to hear on the night in question. A sound very clearly explained by the presence of the following person.
Take that!
Mason.
Thrice fired Mason. Don't even tell me I'm wrong. I'll get mad. I'll get so mad. Yes, my lord. The sound that Miss Lestrade cannot have failed to hear. Oh! Is that of the victim, Mr. Mason, boarding the omnibus? Oh,
Let's
shit.
get
We
to
got like
the
the whole like.
truth. Get to the truth.
Order,
We're
order.
traveling now.
Explain your reasoning, counsel. I mean, he had to get on the
Learn
omnibus.
this lesson.
Miss Lestrade, allow me to confirm something. You claimed earlier that you were the first person on board the omnibus. Is that correct? Yeah, of course I was. I got on while the driver was in the pub, didn't I? And the next person to board the omnibus was Mr. McGilded.
That it was. Not a soul was in the cabin when I climbed aboard.
I wonder if that's the lie.
Well, no, because then Gina would have heard. Gina would have seen Milverton in the cabin. Right? I think. Anyway, at least not in plain sight. Oh no, was a message deleted by a moderator? I missed it.
I missed the message too.
Darn it, it was probably something undesirable given it was deleted.
I'm sure it was spam, yeah.
Yeah, I trust our moderators.
It was banned by Seribot, so
It was banned, at
I
least
am
not in plain sight.
assuming it was bad
All
in
right.
some way. All right. So you were, to all intents and purposes, alone in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus at that time.
Did I not just say as much? I wasn't traveling with anyone else, if that's what you mean.
Yeah, I saw him get on, remember? Through the crack under the seat cushion. He was on his own for sure. And from what we've heard, the carriage made a number of stops after that on its onward journey. During which time did you not hear the door opening or closing at all? Nah, I never heard it. That's exactly what I was listening for, weren't it? Waiting for this swell to leave. In which case, when and how did the victim end up in the carriage? Ah! We know that the victim collapsed inside the enclosed cabin of the omnibus. Therefore, Miss Lestrade's statement about what she did or did not hear is at odds with the facts. Alright, at odds with the facts, let's go.
Yes, this petty thief statement was clearly flawed.
Okay, I thought, Mister, we're not questioning the witnesses, like, making value statements about the witnesses, like, Lord Van Zeeks. Yes. He knew. He knew all too well that there was an inconsistency in Miss Lestrade's statement. Oh, God, it auto-saved.
It would seem words of thanks are in order for my learned friend.
Sir, what are you talking about?
You have demonstrated matters impeccably. This witness and her colorful statements are entirely unreliable. Her words are convenient untruths, nothing more.
Oh no. He's dead right. How could the victim possibly not have boarded the omnibus? That makes no sense whatsoever. And this girl is a pickpocket. Let's not forget that. No, Granny!
Oh,
No!
no! She don't stand for nonsense.
She didn't even say anything. I didn't want to judge the dear little mite just because she had some rather naughty ways. But I must say, I can't abide liars.
And neither can I.
God dang it. Mr. Foreman!
I didn't want to judge the girl just because she has some less than salubrious ways.
But I must say, I cannot abide liars.
Juror number 1 is such a conformist. He will just do whatever he thinks is the public opinion. He cares so much about consensus, he didn't want to get McGilden in to testify until literally every other jury said they wanted him in. He's just the ultimate follower in a leadership position.
Arg. Mr. Naruhodo, that's 5 jury members leaning towards guilty. Oh my god, another chalice. Are you kidding me?
Time for a drink. Well, your consideration for others is refreshing, my Nipponese friend.
Rude.
To the considerable troubles you have spared me,
Wow.
exquisite. Yes, very refreshing.
We're
What are you playing at? Have you forgotten who you're working for, you useless Ethan Abaddon? This is carnage. It's perfect.
Dude, you're weird. Quit being weird. Juror number 2 is the only one left. Mr. Naruhodo, the way this is going. I know, if we can't find some new way to convince everyone of Mr. McGilden's innocence, the judge will rule and we'll have lost. I very much wanted to believe the words of one of London's most respected gentlemen. But, no! Those of us in service know we must accept hard truths. No!
Hold it!
Yeah, hold it. Hold it. Hold it. What are we
fight.
holding?
We fight.
We're holding ting. Yes, the witness's last statement seems to have revealed a critical inconsistency in her story. However, if we consider the possibility that her statement is in fact the truth, it may shed an entirely new light on this whole case.
What are you saying?
I'm saying quit drinking alcohol on the job. Come on, Gina.
I've barely drank a thing. You keep making me break my glasses with your idiocy. Counsel?
I'm sorry, sir. Whatever do you mean? Counsel, I will not tolerate you attempting to prorogue my adjudication. Explain yourself at once. Alright, here we go.
When the accused boarded the omnibus on the night in question, the victim was nowhere to be seen. Subsequently, the carriage door was not heard opening a single time, as testified by the witness in the stand.
And yet the victim's body was found inside the carriage.
If this petty thief's words are to be believed, how do you explain the victim's miraculous appearance inside the cabin of the omnibus?
That one I'm not sure on yet. I'll get back to you. I'll get back to you on that one. No! No! I have to explain this? Oh, fuck.
Welcome back.
I want to say he was put there after he died.
I don't think there was time. Like,
There's not another entrance. He was in there already? But what difference would that make if he was in there already? Like, what difference would that make in the case?
I
Maybe
think
he
we
was
need-
already dead?
I think we need to show him this. He couldn't have been in there already because Gina would have saw it.
Right, and
When
we're
entering the cabin.
assuming that she's not lying.
Right, because if we kind of need her to not be lying right now in order to make progress.
Yeah.
Similarly, he was put there after he died is absurd because like the logistics of that would be like, how did he, like, there are two witnesses, they saw him dead in the cabin, so unless McGilden brought his body with him into the carriage, I don't think that would work. And we can't even say that his body was hidden in there because Gina was in the hiding spot.
Did he die on the roof? Because there's a latch on the sunroof thing, the skylight.
Like that's an entrance?
Like, literally there's... But she would have heard that thunk. What the thunk was him hitting the floor
From falling in?
from falling in. I'm just trying to figure out if the only option we have here is that there's another entrance. There's two doors.
I don't think the second one's a door. I think that's just a wall.
Just a wall, yeah. Like,
Because like they got like left-hand drive on the roads. They would only have to open one way.
that's a door. The skylight is a door.
Well, then I think we've answered the question.
I mean, I can't think of anything else it could possibly be. Did he just like... Okay. I can't think of anything else it could possibly be because... I guess I'm gonna go with there's another entrance. But then we're gonna have a whole nother round of why was the skylight open? So that would have meant someone on top of the carriage on top of the omnibus had to have killed him.
Let's just go one step at a time. I think we're pretty confident.
Okay.
You're convinced of the skylight as an entrance, but you're refusing to accept this because you haven't figured out the true nature of the crime yet.
If the door wasn't opened even once, the only explanation is that the victim entered the enclosed cabin some other way. Teleportation.
Objection!
Objection. This man is like, you are dumb.
I wondered what new fantasy you would come up with in your blind panic.
Well, it may be the final fantasy, actually.
Did they have like 15 of those, though?
We've got a couple.
But behold, the omnibus is here for all to see.
We're beholding. We're beholding.
Only one side of the enclosed cabin is furnished with a door. The others have only windows. Fixed windows which cannot possibly open. In short, there is no entrance to the cabin other than the door.
Objection! Objection! Smack! But there could be. There's one possibility you haven't considered.
Oh, really?
Oh, you don't like being bested, do you? Yes, one other way inside that isn't the door. Another opening, the use of which allowed the victim to appear inside the enclosed cabin. All right, counsel. The defense will identify the location for the court. I hate this. Here is the omnibus on which the incident occurred. Where on earth is this entrance by which you propose the victim entered the cabin? God, I have no faith in this.
Take that!
The answer is obvious! It can only have been the skylight, and then we get the organ music again.
A good sign.
I say, the skylight?
If the music changes, you can
Objection.
typically assume you're making progress. Your
That's
ludicrous
true.
proposal almost has me lost for words. However,
He has 2 words for me.
Objection!
However, objection! We're objecting to you! Nice. The skylight may well be large enough for someone to pass through.
Objection!
Just object to my
don't
objection.
interrupt me. So you claim. But you have a shred of evidence to support your addle-brained theory.
I'll jump through it. Don't ask me. Both Mr. McGilden and Miss Lestrade said the same in their testimonies. They each claimed to have heard a loud thud, such as the noise made by someone falling to the floor. Van Zeeks can't get through the skylight in that much clothing. You're so right. Yes, which has already been explained. As the sound of the victim falling from his seat, having been assaulted with the dagger. There would have been way more noise before that. I don't know how to tell you this. Yes, it has, but would a man slipping from the seat onto the floor really have made such a loud noise as the witnesses describe? I was right. Okay.
Yeah, you're smart.
A noise loud enough to cause Miss Lestrade to let out an involuntary cry, in fact. Good gracious! Perhaps, in fact, that was the moment that the victim made his entrance into the cabin. No, let me rephrase that. The victim didn't enter the cabin as such. He fell into it.
Objection!
Objection. My dude.
You're now suggesting that the victim fell from the skylight into the cabin?
Yeah. That's what I'm suggesting. Correct.
Okay,
Glad that you
thank you
have
for clearing that up.
Listening comprehension.
That's simply impossible.
You weren't there. How can you be so sure?
Because if the victim had fallen inside through the skylight, as you say,
See, okay, we're on the same page for a moment. Just for a moment.
the passengers on the roof deck would have seen it happen.
Correct. Which means they're complicit.
And yet not one person made mention of such events in their testimony.
But they didn't get on at the same time either. And he did say he talked to the girl for a while. So like, what if one of the, we're conjecture? What if one of the guys like killed the dude and shoved him through the skylight, and then they were just sitting there talking for a while, and then he was like, eek, I saw a death. Like, I don't know, anything could happen? Well, yes, that's true, but hold it. Oh gosh. What are we holding? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Might a humble fella make a wee comment here?
No, because you continue to make it worse when you do. Mr. McGilded.
To be sure now, the two fellas who were sat on the roof that testified afore said nothing of the victim fall through the skylight. But it seems to me, my lord, that 'tis not so much a case of them not saying, but... Aye. 'Tis a case of them being unable to say.
What?
I think perhaps the two fellas do be having something of a compelling reason not to mention what happened.
I see.
Would you not agree, fine ladies and gentlemen of the jury?
Don't talk to the jury right now. They're not on your side.
I want to just state something. We are rapidly approaching one of the most interesting and the most terrifying moments of this half of the Chronicles.
Oh.
I just think it's really cool.
Okay, I will await this anxiously.
Mm-hmm.
I hope it is in the next 30 minutes because I will turn into a
It will
pumpkin.
be. It will be.
Oh my goodness. Surely not.
Those two chaps on the roof?
Typing furiously, typing furiously.
You mean the ones who stuck that knife in the man were...
Oh, old lady. Hold it. Oh my god. What is going on here?
Just what exactly are you insinuating here, you blatherer?
Oh my. You rotter, he said. You rotter. What are you insinuating?
This is a flaming outrage. I've got a mind to give you a blinker in a minute.
He'll give you a shiner in a minute, he said. And so will I. Mr. Fairplay.
You're effectively accusing me, city gentleman and a well-respected banker.
And me, a very angry hatter.
Suggesting that someone like me could have stabbed that man in the guts. It's a disgrace. It's scandalous. I protest. I protest in the strongest possible terms.
That's right, I protest too. About you, you rotten scoundrel. Now we're all just standing here. And he's laughing. Order, order, order! This is not the time, witnesses. I will not will not permit this wanton invasion of the stand. Return to the anteroom at once.
But this is beyond reason, my lord. It's outrageous.
It's very hurtful, you know.
My lord, if I may comment.
No one asked you. Go ahead, Lord Van Zeeks. Even though no one asked you.
It was the defense that incited this outburst from the witnesses.
Oh, okay.
My learned friends have seemed fit to abandon all protocol and accuse the witnesses without proof.
I didn't do it. Accuse? I never intended to.
It seems, young Nipponese, that your command of the English tongue is wanting.
Ouch, racist.
You proposed to this court that the victim fell through the skylight from the roof deck of the omnibus. That hypothesis cannot possibly stand without the rooftop passengers being aware of the events.
I'm telling you, it might have happened before they got on there.
You have branded these gentlemen liars. You have intimated their criminal guilt. In all British courts of law, that is what is termed a baseless accusation.
In orange. I know I was rash to put this idea forward without any actual evidence, but you can't just dismiss it without a second thought.
Watch me.
What are we waiting? What are we wasting time for? Get them to testify. I thought there was something fishy about that hat from the moment I laid eyes on the fellow.
About the hat!
We have to see this matter through now, one way or the other.
Here we go.
If there's filth and rubbish in our midst, we must dispose of it at once. Good grief! What's happening, Mr. Naruhodo? The spectators in the public gallery they're in a complete frenzy. Ding.
This has been
Uh-huh.
the moment.
That's kind of scary.
I know. I know.
They got the whole room turned on them. Mr. Fairplay and Mr. First.
My lord?
You will take the stand again and make another formal testimony. In reference to the indictment brought by the defense.
Yes, my lord.
Oh, why are you nervous? Why are you nervous? I didn't come here for this. Okay. There's no time to think this through. All I can do is keep pushing forward. A witness testimony. Okay, here we go. Refuting the accusation. Let's go.
We were the only two people up on that roof deck, dead or alive. I can swear to that.
If anything had happened where we were sitting, don't you think one or the other of us would have noticed?
In any case, neither of us know the first thing about the victim. We had no reason to kill the man.
The skylight was shut the entire time, I tell ya. We couldn't possibly have opened it. You're awfully worked up, my dude.
If you're so sure the victim fell through the skylight, where's your proof?
Puddle on the floor underneath it. I must say that on listening to this testimony, it is somewhat hard to imagine. That was not testimony.
It's a testimony in the UI. It had to be.
Oh, okay. How either witness could have performed any malevolent act on this open roof deck without the other noticing forthwith.
That's right. You see?
We're innocent, I tell ya. Although logically, of course, the argument falls down if the two of you were in collusion with one another.
What?
That's a pretty fancy hat you're wearing. Eh?
True. According to investigations by Scotland Yard,
Why do we trust Scotland Yard? I don't trust Scotland Yard anymore.
the two witnesses share no common dealings.
Okay, and?
Well, I don't trust coppers any more than I trust the thinking rich.
There we go.
Juror number 3. The most unhinged of all of them, but you know,
He is-
sometimes he speaks some truth.
He's speaking of one truth. Uno.
One truth.
One singular truth. Something doesn't feel right here. Okay.
I still don't trust him not to stab me.
No, he's stabbing everybody in this corner.
Yeah, no, he
He's
doesn't
the-
really like stabbing.
He's the actual murderer.
But you walk up to him on the street and he gives you a nice little greeting hello stab.
The trial is going forward in our. The trial is going in our favor, really.
I'm sorry.
So why do I feel so uneasy? Because this is hecked up, sir. Counsel for the defense, over to you. Your cross-examination, please. This judge is done with everybody's shit, and I don't blame him one bit. Oh, yes, my lord. Cross-examination.
You know the drill. Time to refute their refutal.
Kind of press everything they say.
Heck yeah.
Hold it, Sco, hold it. So at no time did the victim, Mr. Mason, climb up to join you on the roof deck.
Absolutely not, Dickon.
No question about it, he said. Not at all. Oh, but yes, of course. I remember seeing them both. I saw the victim inside the enclosed cabin talking with this man here. Is this true, Mr. McGilded?
Dear me, my lord, at the risk of repeating myself. I boarded the omnibus alone and nodded off inside almost immediately.
That's an outright lie. Without doubt, you were engaged in.
Let me stop you there, fella, and ask. Do you have any evidence at all?
At all, at all.
At all?
Ah,
He has
It's all about evidence in the courts these days, so it is. You'd do well to remember that.
I swear to gravy, these people.
At least in terms of like Ace Attorney games up to this point, it's nice to actually have a defendant that can like defend himself a little bit, like
Bit, yeah.
save us a little bit of that slack. He can hold his own quite a bit.
He's pulling his weight.
He's actually like helpful.
I saw you with my own eyes.
This is going so well.
Yeah.
Press! Hold it. Hold my beer. Well, it was on the final run of the omnibus at past 10 o'clock in the evening. It would certainly have been quite dark. Perhaps too dark to see clearly?
Is that some kind of a lark?
No, Lark is in the chat.
Yeah. I hope so.
Is this some kind of a joke, he said? Is that what this is? Or perhaps one or the other of you fell asleep briefly.
I was worried that you fell asleep, Lark.
Are you fair dinkum, sir?
Are you serious, sir? That's what he said. It's impossible, I tell ya.
I'd give you the keys to the vault if you could fall asleep in that bitter cold.
Go to bed, Lark.
And if you did manage it, your eyelids would freeze shut and you'd never open them again.
That's extreme.
Extreme sports.
It was extreme, I tell you. and we had to put up with it because this man had locked the door. Any true gent would have unlocked it and let me in when I knocked.
I'm truthfully sorry about that, young fella. But you see, I was away with the fairies and I didn't hear you at all.
That's a lie! I saw you through the glass. You were talking to someone. I think I'm right.
Nah, it was a cold night, so it was.
Okay, what does that have to do with anything?
People do be seeing things that aren't real in the cold. It's hardly surprising.
Okay. Seeing things? Seeing things? I believe we have reached an impasse here on this particular point. You!
Don't take it personally now, lad. If I'm a suspect in this case, then 'tis only fair that you and the other fiend are too. Open and free competition is what a capitalist society is all about.
All right, you heard it here, folks. The real killer here is capitalism.
Yeah.
This isn't a competition I should like to be involved in, really.
What are you, communist? Selling hats
Maybe
and you're
so.
trying to free the workers?
We had no reason to kill the man. Neither of us know the first thing about the victim. All right.
Hold it!
We'll press this too. So, you had never met Mr. Thrice-Fired Mason before. I don't believe that.
Oh, well, no, not once, never.
What?
Sorry, 1 second.
Okay.
There we go. He'd never met the man before, he said. Never. That's what he said. That's not what you said.
Don't speak on his behalf. What are you two in cahoots?
And you, Mr. First, had no prior dealings with the victim either.
Cahoots!
That's right, sir. Hatters don't have much to do with brick makers, to be perfectly honest, sir. No, I imagine not.
You see? How many different ways can I put this? Neither of us have the remotest connection to the gentlemen who are inside the cabin.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Let's go. Excuse me. Mr. McGilden.
Itadakimasu. Sumimasen. Yes, counsel, what can I be doing you for?
Did the witness's last statement give you pause for thought somehow? Is he about to point out what I want to point out?
Not the remotest connection? Is that right now, I wonder? Or are you gonna
Sus.
point out?
I'm gonna find out if I'm right first. I don't want to sound stupid.
Yeah, that's fair.
What are you insinuating now?
Ah, Mr. Fairplay. It's been too long, so it has.
Huh?
Talking to yourself now.
If I'm not very much mistaken, I believe 'tis fast approaching, is it not? Your repayment date.
I beg your pardon?
Dodge this.
You borrowed 20 guineas from me, sir.
At an unconscionable rate of interest. You tricked me. It's extortion.
Well now, is that a touch of begrudgery, is it? The sort of begrudgery that might motivate a fella to pass his crimes off on another.
Urgh.
Chomp, chomp, chomp. Ding, ding.
And young Mr. First.
Here it comes. Me, sir? What do you want with me, sir?
You do be making hats for a living, do you not?
I am so right. I am so right.
That top hat sliding about on your head. Is that one of your own creations, is it?
So earlier in the testimony, they were saying that they couldn't see the faces of the people who were seated in the omnibus because of their hats.
Yeah.
They said that really early on. And when
Yes.
you look at the People, please observe his funky little hat. His funky little
funky.
hat. He's got a funky little hat.
He does.
And I just think, wouldn't it be something if he made the funky little hat? I'm just putting it out there. Just put that out there. Nobody has to confirm or deny, but just put that out there.
Nice little fan theory.
That's some theory.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm still just an apprentice, you understand? I'm learning to find the perfect fit for whatever fine gent walks through the door.
The perfect fit, is it? Well, there's a very distinctive design, so it is.
Many customers like it, I tell ya. They like a distinctive touch.
Customers, such as Thrice-Fired Mason.
Ah, see, I caught you.
There was a photographic print of the victim submitted as evidence of fraud, my lord.
In a hat. Oh, this you mean. In a hat.
I can't help thinking that the full palace hat looks distinctly familiar, wouldn't you say?
Oh! That's one of my hats.
Confirmed. Dude.
I'm good at this. I'm so good at this.
Myth confirmed.
Aye, that it is. So it would seem the brickmaker was a customer of yours.
Ding.
The sort of customer I'd wager you could have had a wee quarrel with over the distinctiveness of the goods.
Oh, I see.
Motive.
Oh, no, sir. Absolutely not, sir.
Well, there's really nothing more to add. It wouldn't be right to say that the two fellows here haven't the remotest connection to the victims, you see.
Truth. Taking a bow.
I'd rest my case.
You don't need to rest your case. You're not the attorney.
I would like to take a nap. In a carriage, if you would please.
You're not. Okay, it's fine. It's fine.
You little weasel. Ah.
He's better at this than I am. Exactly what I'm saying, unfortunately. But it's not really our fault that he didn't tell us anything. Like,
Yeah, we were here for like 2 minutes.
we just showed up and then he was like, okay, bye, we're gonna go in the courtroom now.
He probably prepared a lot of stuff because he thought he would have to defend himself.
Yeah, exactly.
So we're
Gosh.
just sort of supplanting his former work with our current work.
Exactly. We're just doing all the work over again.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, Mr. McGilded has certainly been thorough in his research, hasn't he?
Please, don't let me, little interruption, hold up the proceedings.
I swear to gravy. Press! Why not? Are you quite certain about that? That the skylight was shut the entire time?
I'm going to lose my block with you in a minute.
He's going to lose his rag with you in a minute. That's what he said. Speak for yourself,
Take a
my
look
dude.
for yourself. Go on. You see? It's shut fast now, just like it was on the night.
It's got a latch.
So it is, of course. A fellow the size of Mr. Mason could likely break right through it, still and all.
What?
Just looking at the size of the thing, you understand.
Ah, now you hold on there a minute. So the size of a ting means nothing. Not on its own. Let's consider the bigger picture here, shall we?
Let's stop biting our cane, shall we?
Shall we?
I was riding the omnibus on another occasion when, well, I broke wind loudly. I shocked myself with it as it happens. Okay. The judge is just done with this. This is an unexpected confession, Mr. First. Oh, I just mean to say, well, the point is, I tried to open the skylight, you see. But just my luck, I couldn't make it budge. The stench was terrible. This is terrible. Everyone was looking daggers at me, sir. I went as red as rouge, I did. Are you expecting me to sentence you? Oh, no, sir. The point is, the skylight can't be opened. I tried and tried when I was inside that cabin of shame. Oh, hello. Do you have something to say finally?
Excuse me.
Speak. Do you have something to say about that, Miss Lestrade?
I forgot she was here for a bit.
Miss Lestrade? It opens. The skylight. That's what we're talking about, right? Oh my god, she's gonna shoot somebody again. All them skylights open dead easy. More easily than you can load that weapon? That's a lie, I tell ya. Otherwise, when I broke wind, You can't do it from inside, you mug. Oh! Look, a few weeks ago I was up on the roof deck of one of them drags. And I had a great haul. I mean, I had purses coming out my ears. Miss Lestrade, this is not the forum to eulogizing on the subject of your criminal activities. Well, anyway, I had a bit of a scare. When I lifted the last bloke's purse, he got wise to me. All four of them surrounded me, so I couldn't hop off the bus and leg it. So what I did was, I used the skylight, opened the catch, and jumped right through. What? Yeah, the catch for them skylights is on the top side. That's why you can't open them from the cabin. The skylight opens from the roof deck? Bailiff! Climb up onto the roof of that omnibus at once and verify this witness's claims. Open, 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 open!
Hey!
Oh, my hat! See? Order, order, order! I knew it. So it appears that this street girl's statement is quite true. I don't believe it. The skylight opens, and from the roof deck. Mr. Naruhodo. This could be the clue we've been looking for. Well, counsel for the defense, please continue with your cross-examination. Yes, my lord.
All right, so
So the skylight opens.
skylight opens. Yeah.
Perhaps I should investigate for myself.
An excellent suggestion.
If you're so sure the victim fell through the skylight, where's your proof? So
Let's find some.
we'll end up having to go. Well, we can't look at anything right now unless we go to present, which I'm not ready to do yet. So I
Well,
should
no,
press,
we-
right?
You can examine things in the present menu. You can just
Oh.
not present in them.
I'm not smart enough to not do that. Okay, so we're examining the omnibus, specifically the
Oh, the
roof.
skylight opens from the roof.
The skylight. So the skylight was fastened shut before. But now the catch has been undone. We should be able to open it.
Hey.
It has blood on it. It has blood on it!
We might need to go inside to see it.
I don't want to go inside yet. Oh, we really
Not.
might have to.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
You gotta remember that this game was made for the resolution of a handheld Switch, so you wouldn't expect to see it that well from here. This is the remaster for the PC.
There's blood on it.
Look at that bleeding!
Yes,
Yes!
it does open very wide, doesn't it? Wide enough to kick someone like you through, certainly, Mr. Naruhodo. Why are we kicking me?
Why?
Why are we kicking me? Why someone like me? Ah! Oh, what is it? Look, just here. Look at this. That's, without question, it's blood. Why would there be a blood stain there? Surely, it can't be unrelated to the case, can it?
Ooh.
The details of the omnibus have been updated.
That is compelling.
So, we can now present the omnibus as proof. Here we go. We're not even gonna press, we're just gonna present it. Let's go.
That's because we know what we're doing.
Yeah.
Woo! Objection. On the night in question, the victim was fatally stabbed in the stomach.
Yep.
And immediately afterwards, the victim's body was pushed through the skylight into the cabin below. Those are the facts, and the irrefutable proof remains clearly visible in the omnibus that stands before us today in this very courtroom.
What? That's utter humbug.
Who did it?
You can't possibly have any evidence.
Chomp, chomp, chomp. No, you can't. I mean, we didn't do it, I tell you. It's impossible.
Irrefutable proof. Here in this courtroom.
Yeah, it's your face. Counsel? My lord. I believe everyone would appreciate a little clarification here,
Hmm?
Where exactly within the omnibus is this evidence to which you allude? You will point out what it is that proved the victim fell from the roof deck to the skylight. Huh? Oh, I should have turned in the other direction. It's fine. Whoop, 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 whoop. Whoop.
Target locked.
Ah!
You examined it.
I examined it. Go away. Thanks. I need to present it now. Can you go away? Can you go away? Thank you.
Got it!
Present. Got it.
Gotcha.
By Jupiter, is that blood in orange? It is.
Ah,
This bloodstain proves two things. Firstly, when the incident occurred, the skylight of the omnibus was open.
what?
And secondly, the victim was already bleeding when he fell through the opening. Oh my! And so it follows that Mr. McGilded, who was inside the enclosed cabin himself at the time, cannot possibly be guilty of this crime. Let's go.
No!
Who did it? Order, order, order!
Hold it!
You can't hold it! You're not...
But the blood could have sprayed up there when the fellow was stabbed inside the cabin.
Yeah, if it was open.
and only found its way to that one particular spot on the skylight. Sure, and that would be very convenient. Ah. And let's keep in mind that the skylight catch can only be unfastened from the roof deck.
How did his hat not fall off when he fell through the skylight?
Maybe it's a tight fit.
I guess
Got
so.
some, like elastic.
In
I
magnets.
myself, yeah. I myself wouldn't have been able to open it now, would I?
But. There's no way to know for certain, is there? If the jet really fell through the skylight, I mean.
Why don't you have a good look at the floor in the cabin between the two seats, Mr. Fast?
Here's a big puddle of blood right in the middle.
Tis all too plain, if you see. There's the aftermath that shows the poor fella dropped from a fair height, right there, so it is.
What? No!
But it can't be. It's all lies. Oh, and to hold it.
My fellow jury members,
Okay.
I think we can all agree that this is clear proof of the defendant's innocence, can't we?
Oh, he's leading for once. I believe we can, yes, sir. It's clear to me now where the filthy rubbish can be found in this courtroom.
So, they thought they could pull the wool over my eyes, did they?
It worked several times. Furious typing, furious typing.
I won't tolerate any of the guilt charges being sullied with blood. I won't tolerate it.
Oh, I always knew that nice gentleman who gave us that delightful part couldn't have done such a thing.
On three then, everyone. 1, 2.
Objection.
Three.
Okay.
Objection!
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
A chilling performance, Mr. McGill did.
Oh my god.
Oh, and what would you be referring to there now, Lord Van Zeeks?
Oh my god.
Blood stain on the frame of the skylight. Such evidence is null and void.
Why? How? What? Why?
For one extremely simple reason.
I don't believe this.
That smear of blood never existed.
Sir, it's right there. Sir? Sir.
Objection!
Objection, yeah. What are you talking about? It's there for all to see, and it's clearly blood.
Objection!
Objection. Thank you.
I personally attended Scotland Yard's investigation of the omnibus. The officers involved went over the carriage with a fine-tooth comb.
Sir, it has been 4 hours. You can't keep objecting to all of the things that are correct.
So I can state with absolute surety,
Van Zeeks, I'm giving you 1 more minute.
no such smear of blood existed in the carriage.
Did you open the skylight?
At least, not until this trial began.
But are you suggesting, Lord Van Zeeks, that this stain of blood was...
Fabricated, my lord? Yes. And while this court has been in session.
What? Are you for real? Are you absolutely for real?
What a palaver. I must say I didn't expect such crude reasoning from a prosecutor of your standing, Lord Van Zeeks. But I'm Magnus the Gilded, a fellow known all over the capital for his fine contributions to public life.
It's dramatic music.
I don't take kindly to slander, and I'll fight it to the bitter end. Even if it's rolling off the tongue of the Reaper of the Bailey. Mr. McGilded. I realize that this is your first appearance in court as the accused. However, I am well aware of your involvement behind the scenes in a great many affairs of dubious nature.
We are literally about to hit an ad, and I am going to scream. Oh my god.
You're very adept when it comes to avoiding getting your own hands dirty.
This is wild.
And each time it happens that a case you're involved in is investigated, you adapt.
Great! He's a repeat offender. Love that for us. Love that for our defense case. Adapt the facts? What does that even mean? Not the chalice.
When you wield a fortune the size of Mr. McGilded's, however ill-gotten it may be, nothing is impossible.
I'm gonna spend this entire incoming ad break with my head beating against my desk.
You know what? That's fine. Go ahead.
I'm so done with you, Van Zeets. Can you just quit? Like, I know sometimes things are the truth, and we should think about that, but it is 11 p.m. You need to understand when it is time to stop swirling your chalice and let someone go to bed. Sir! Good grief.
Anyway, here's a little space.
Yes, hold on, let me zoom in on you. Continue.
Yeah.
Little space.
I mentioned the exhaust velocity in the rocket equation, but there's another way of rendering it. Instead of using the exhaust velocity, you use the gravity of Earth specifically, and something called the specific impulse. The idea here is that the ratio of mass from empty to full is unitless. It's a ratio. But exhaust velocity, that could be in meters per second, that could be in kilometers per hour, that could be in miles per hour if you're weird. So if you take out the standard gravity, which is the universally accepted gravity of Earth, then you get another unit that is specific impulse. And I forget the exact way it works, but it's like the miles per gallon of a rocket engine, more abstractly. As a unit, it's actually in seconds. So a specific impulse, like a normal specific impulse is like 250, 300 seconds. And I completely forget like what the physical representation of that time is. I think it's like the amount of seconds of falling you gotta do to get that much speed in exhaust velocity or something. It's a little awkward, but as far as a number, it's super convenient. It's just like, oh, hey, here's a rocket. We've got a specific impulse of 275. Put that on your marketing and sell it to the government. So exhaust velocity is not really how people represent it. It's usually specific impulse because it's so unitless in comparison. It's just convenient to pass it around. You don't got to be like, oh, this exhaust velocity of 5,000 is in kilometers per year. I'm actually scamming you. No, you just say, oh, my specific impulse is 302 seconds. And that is a universal convenient measure that whoever you're scamming will accept it as valid.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Anyway, back to...
Well done, everyone. Well done.
Yeah.
We have learned more this fine day.
Yeah.
That may be our last ad break.
Amazing, Goose.
It will
Oh,
be.
hello.
We're like, yeah.
Kyo! Hello, Raiders! How's it
Kyo,
going? I am at the
picked
end
a
of my
wonderful
freaking rope!
We're also
Welcome.
practically at the end of this freaking case, so
Objection,
We're- it's a-
objection is correct, because Van Zeeks has just thrown another wrench in my life with an objection.
yeah, he's accusing us, or he's accusing there being of forged evidence.
Yeah, he says this was planted, the bloodstain was planted, so that's where we're
Yeah.
at. Welcome, I'm just putting out there, oh, thank you for the follow, Frost Silent, thank you so much.
Hi, I'm
Hi, Kyo, how you doing? What were you guys doing? Call hearsay. Welcome, everybody. I am Ascella Vivace, Magical Idol, and this is Case 3 of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. We are fairly far along in this case, so if you plan to play this game, I would say step away if you don't want spoilers. And if you spoil me, I will find you and I will end you.
I will also help in ending you.
Yeah, Exception's got my back. Hi,
Yeah.
Kyo, how was your stream?
Also, hi, I'm Exception. I'm special guest representing Int TV. We do stuff. We're good times.
Ancient
It's
Tumblr
mostly
and
just me.
Deviant Art. Oh my
Oh
gosh.
my goodness, you
That's
were doing some archaeology.
amazing. Were you doing a chatting stream, or were you talking about like
Hello.
art adjacent things? Like, gosh, I have cosplay photos on Deviant Art, and I have cosplay photos on Tumblr, and then I haven't used my Tumblr since, but I had a very popular character's name as my Tumblr URL, and so people would message me constantly like, why aren't you using this? Why are you sitting on it? Can I buy it from you? Can I have it? Will you give it to me? And I'm like, no, just because you asked, I am keeping it. I am keeping it forever.
Yeah, it did. But also, we're giving you an opportunity to leave if you care about spoilers.
Yeah, everybody, just if you care about spoilers.
Yeah, just sort
Phantom
of like
cosplayed a
what-
creepypasta. Oh, you guys went all over the place with your chatting. I see.
just like if you don't want spoilers or you haven't played the game, just like put the stream on and walk a distance away so that you can't hear what we're saying.
Yeah,
but
you don't
can
wanna
hear
know.
Ascella screaming.
You will be able to hear me screaming because I
Yes.
will probably be screaming any minute now because Van Zeeks has made me scream at least twice. And at least one of those 2 times, my mic did not pick up the scream, and I'm very sad
Yeah.
about it because
we'll
it was
have
a
to
pretty
catch
good
up for-
scream.
We'll have to pick up for lost time later. The second stream was really, really good though. So
The second
We got
scream
that
was
one.
hysterics.
It was great.
Because this man put his whole foot on a table for free on a Wednesday.
Mm-hmm.
His whole foot.
proceed.
I mean, it was a boot. It was a boot, but like, you get me.
Yeah.
Wait, he does what with
Proceed.
the bottle? I haven't seen that.
No, you've
just-
seen him throw the glass into the.
He did throw
explodey
the
thing.
glass into the lamp, though.
Yeah.
If he throws the
Proceed.
bottle, I'm gonna... Alright.
We don't got time to waste.
Did you already read this one? I am so sorry. Van Zeeks
I did,
spoilers.
I did,
Yes,
I did.
Van Zeeks.
Tampering with evidence, manipulating the scene of a crime, bribing witnesses.
Bribing witnesses! Where did you get that one? Who is bribing anybody?
I toast your ability to concoct the most convenient of stories, sir.
Oh wait, you're talking about the defendant. I understand. Maybe he is bribing people. He's day drinking at this point.
Lord Van Zeeks, this will not do to be sure. Will it now, counsel?
I don't trust you anymore!
You gotta
Oh.
trust him. You're a defense
No.
attorney.
I don't have to trust him, I just have to defend him. That's how crime works.
Okay, Robert Hammond. I think it's fair to say this does all sound like a rather far-fetched excuse by a desperate man. The blood on the skylight didn't exist, you say?
What is the truth? I need to go to bed. What is the truth?
But if you all cast your minds back,
You don't understand. I go by they them pronouns. Thank you. It's in my about if you will take a gander at it. It's okay, no worries.
Is it not true that the omnibus there has been in the courtroom the entire time?
Yes, but then there was the whole smoke bomb thing. Nailed it.
How could anyone possibly have put a smear of blood in it without the world and his wife seeing?
Yeah, this is hour number 5. 4.
You're stalling by complaining about it.
No, I'm answering chat. You talk to chat. That's how it works.
They can see how much time the stream's been going. They get the timer.
That's true. There is a timer.
Isn't that right now, Council?
This man. Council is not sure what to do with you. It's true. The omnibus has been in full view the entire time that court has been in session, except for that time that everybody had to leave because of the smoke grenade.
My learned friend.
Physics!
Here's to hearing your opinion on this matter in your own words.
Is that flirting? Is that what this is? That's flirting. I've decided. I'm delirious. It's flirting. As you wish. Oh, what are my words? Could someone have tampered with the omnibus during the trial? If you're asking me, I think it could have been possible, unfortunately.
Oh no.
God. It
Give
could
me
have
what
been
you-
possible because of the smoke bomb. I want to say it's
Yeah.
out of the question, but that would be lying, and we're not gonna lie. We're justice.
Yeah, we were too justice to lie.
We are too justice to lie. If any of my mods are here, can you just check and make sure that that comment was spam? I'm sure it was, but like, I got a raid, so I don't know if that was somebody from that other from the raid. Possible objection. All right, it could have been possible that it was tampered with. I have to be honest. I don't like it, but I have to be honest. I'm right? Am I right?
It could have been possible.
It's possible. God, save me. We are the worst attorney. As a defense lawyer, it's my job to advocate for the defendant as best as I can. Yeah. But still, I feel as though there's something even more important at stake here. Justice! Justice! There is no evidence to suggest that the defendant did as my learned friend suggests.
Oh, turn it around.
Oh, turnabout!
The friend allegations.
Not my learned friend. Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
However, in terms of having the opportunity to carry out the alleged tampering, there is one possibility. Oh, good gracious. Explain yourself, counsel. I was just about to. But we needed a dramatic pan first.
Yes, there is.
Sir.
It seems my learned Nipponese friend has no intentions of running from this deceit.
Oh my god, it is flirting now. Deceit!
Another good word.
I'm sure everyone still remembers clearly the recess that we were forced to take as a result of the smoke grenade fired by the witness currently in the stand, Miss Gina Lestrade. Oh, we got flashbanged there. Okay. Oh, my Stream Elements is going insane. I'm sorry, everyone. What is going on? Be careful, Mr. Naruhodo. Cover your face. Bailiff! Oh, wait, that's you.
Bailiff,
Judge.
don't let the accused escape. Secure the omnibus.
Secure the omnibus.
Secure it.
The bailiff did
It's gonna
it.
roll away.
I hereby call an emergency recess. Bailiff, ensure the defendant is in custody and clear the courtroom. Man.
That happened like an hour and a half ago.
Yep. The courtroom was filled with smoke and everyone was thrown into confusion. All of us were made to leave this chamber. In that brief interval, under the veil of smoke and in all the chaos. Whoa! 360! It could have been possible to steal inside the omnibus. We are the worst defense attorney, but we are also the justice assist. Why is my stream elements going insane? I'm sorry, guys. I don't know what's going on with it.
Are you wise?
Sorry, Mr. McGilded.
What are you trying to pull, you rotten feckless gouger?
Rude. Feckless gouger?
You're supposed to be defending me.
Then be more defensible.
Tis a wicked plot. Tis a plot to undermine me, so it is.
Objection!
Objection.
Whatever you think this is, it changes nothing. The facts are the same.
You have not established the facts in over 2 hours. I don't want to hear your bullshit.
Establish this boot.
The boot to the table.
After this courtroom was evacuated earlier as a result of the smoke grenade, a number of inconsistencies materialized in relation to the omnibus.
I literally could have stopped the stream 2 hours ago if you weren't you. Inconsistencies, such as...
To start with, the storage compartment underneath the rear passenger seat.
Yeah, okay. It was empty, blah, blah, blah.
When the police investigated the omnibus, this compartment was full of the driver's items.
Why are we protecting the girl?
Secondly, we have the smear of blood on the edge of the skylight.
Okay.
As I have said, that was not present at the start of the trial this morning.
We didn't open it at the start of the trial this morning. We didn't know it could open. He's not even a real attorney. Unfortunately, Lord Van Zeeks, no one is able to corroborate your claims. That's true. When the omnibus was first wheeled out, both the storage compartment and the skylight were shut. Accordingly, I'm afraid to say we cannot establish with any certainty if this evidence is the result of tampering or not.
Indeed, my lord. No doubt there was not a single person who saw fit to verify such things.
Not Scotland Yard! What do you think? Sorry? Yeah, I don't think anymore. About the omnibus. Is there anything else unusual about the omnibus? Oh my god, is there? I literally have no idea at this point. I guess I will go to the freaking court record. I mean, what else is weird about it? I'm thinking so hard. The lack of horses, that's what's weird about it. Alright, let's examine it again. We're just gonna turn it over a few times. It's the Phoenix Wright Omnibus. That's what's weird about it. Are the blood stains in the same place? Was there a blood stain on the floor this morning? Let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in. I don't remember if there was a blood stain on the floor a week ago.
Hey, I noticed something.
What?
The blood stain on the floor and the blood stain on the chair are different
colors. Yeah, they are. I just noticed that when I panned around, it looks like ketchup. That's blood, isn't it? It's fresh blood? Is something wrong? Oh, it's just, well, this blood stain is so obvious, that's all. And yet Van Zeeks has made no mention of it. I suppose that does seem a little strange. We are just implicating all our... Why do I have such a bad feeling about this? Okay, I was right. It was the blood stain. Why do I bother?
Ugh.
I just have to guess from now on. Okay, back. I have an inkling. Good God, non, for real. My
This is a very
lord.
non-mint.
Yes, counsel? There is one further inconsistency. A mark that surely could not have been present at the start of the trial. What? Oh my god, this man is
What in
just...
the devil's name are you gonna say now?
I don't know anymore, dude. I'm sorry. You're guilty. Go die.
You dare to betray me, you little maggot. You better start
Objection.
watching your back.
Silence, McGilded.
Ooh, spicy. What is going on with my chat?
The court awaits the defense's clarification.
Mel!
Hi, Mel. What? What is going on? Oh, they are bots.
Yeah, they are bots. I saw that one for a second.
I did too. Am I getting bot rated? Uh-oh.
Well,
hold
fortunately, it doesn't appear to be affecting us because they're being destroyed safely.
on. I'm gonna go to sub-only chat for a minute though, because I wanted to stop, because this is freaking me out a little
You know
bit.
what? That's reasonable.
Oh wait, it stopped?
Anyway,
Maybe it stopped? Okay, it stopped. Cool. Sorry about that, guys.
We brace, we hold. We hold the line.
Apologize. Apologies.
We hold the line.
The court awaits the defense's clarification.
I do have Saribot. Saribot is banning everything for me, Mel. Yeah.
Yeah.
This trial keeps swinging one way and then the other. I have no idea what's the truth and what's deception, and we auto-saved. Wow. What am I supposed to believe here? I shall have to ask you to elaborate, counsel. Okay, elaborate, Van Zeeks, please. No, I'm elaborating. Oh, God.
Well,
Yeah,
you've already decided.
The mark. Here we go. Present.
Got it!
With my English accent. If we consider that the victim fell through the skylight and onto the floor of the cabin, you would certainly expect to find signs of blood where he landed. But as far as I recall, this blood stain on the cabin floor was not there when the omnibus was first brought into the courtroom. Good lord! This is the longest stream of my life. No, it's not. I did an 10 hour OnStar stream once? Yes, I do believe you're correct, counsel. Alright, Venzeeks.
Well said.
Now you're flirting. This man is...
Although, as advocate for the defense, one might say that was a very careless slip of the tongue.
It's not a slip of the tongue! It's justice, somehow. Breathe, 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 Ryunosuke. I believe that blood stain on the floor is a decisive piece of evidence. Who died during the court case? Then it's flirting, yeah. But if the question is whether that evidence is genuine or whether it was unlawfully fabricated by someone, I feel compelled to admit that there's at least a possibility that the evidence is fake. Hi, buddy. My cat is visiting. Oh. Oh. Dramatic flashes to everyone. Hi, buddy. Ow. R.
Ah!
Oh my god.
This trial is over.
Mr. McGilded?
Everything I possibly can to cooperate with the court, but it's all over now.
But you're the defendant.
It is over, I tell you.
Okie dokie. Everybody go to bed. It's over. Oh, he's punching with the...
Memory, recollection, what people think they saw, it's all a nonsense.
Thank you, Frost. Have a fun time in Minecraft. And thank you for coming in, Raiders. If you need to go rest, take a break, go to bed, play some Minecraft, do what you need to do.
I am winning an Oscar and you are talking to chat.
You're doing great! I'm delirious!
Facts are what count. And the fact is, that bloodstain is there. Now.
Dude, quit admitting to lying. Quit it. Stop it. Well...
And over the course of this desperate trial, long and extremely drawn out as it has been, that good for nothing Reaper the Bailey has failed to present any decisive evidence at all.
He wins on technicalities every time. That's Van Zeek's way.
Scandalized, so I am. I thought better of Lord Van Zeek's.
Was this just a setup to get... No, I don't know.
Well, my lord.
Jury? Anybody? I must concur with the defendant. The unaffirmed recollections of an individual cannot stand as evidence. At this moment in time, the particular bloodstain in question is very much in existence. And in the absence of any credible method by which to prove its alleged previous non-existence, I regret to say that it would be improper for this trial to continue. Your lordship can't be serious. Lord Van Zeeks, what is your position? His position is that he is going to kill everyone in this room and then himself.
The prosecution, my lord. No further witnesses or evidence to present.
If we win this case on a technicality, I am never playing this game again. Very well. In that case, as I believe we have explored every possible avenue in this matter, I shall proceed to my adjudication. As a formality, I am of course obliged to confirm with the defense first. Oh my god, what formality? As things stand at the moment, it would seem that Mr. McGilda will be found not guilty. Yes. Which would mean we've won. Is that really the right outcome here? Is it really alright for the trial to come to an end now? With all these unexplained inconsistencies? Counsel for the defense, your closing statement, please. I have none. I don't have one. Let me out of here. I hate this game. Oh, we're gonna make one anyway. Yes, my lord. Okay. The defense believes... Oh, my... I don't know what I believe. The defendant could be guilty. I think he's probably innocent. But I think that he is not acting very innocent right now. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? Are you absolutely joking with me that I have to do this? Risha, you brought this on me. Oh my god. Alright, let's think about it for a minute. If we blindly say that he's innocent, we're doing our job as a defense attorney. I get it. I get it. But this is our closing statement, so like, of course we'd want to say he's innocent, right? But what we don't want to do, we're getting sent back to Japan if we lose this case. And I get the feeling we're not going back to Japan, so there's no way we can lose this case. the defendant could be guilty. Go ahead, continue.
This is fundamentally boiling down to like a question of what is justice here.
That's what I was thinking too. So he could be guilty. I was like, the fundamental, like, the core of Ryunosuke is his belief in justice, as that is what Kazuma would want. Like, let's be 100% real. Even if Ryunosuke wasn't like that himself, which he is, he would still be doing that for Kazuma. I'm gonna say the defendant could be guilty and just, we ball. Like,
Okay,
let's go.
I guess we're balling.
Is this wrong?
Oh,
Is this wrong? What is
No
justice? I don't know what justice is. He could potentially be guilty. He's probably innocent. But where did the extra new special bloodstains come from?
yeah, like no matter what, we agree we're not done here. We can't be done here. There are mysteries afoot. We can't just let it end.
And if we say that he's innocent, then they're just gonna take it at that, and we're gonna go from there, right? Like,
Yeah.
it's
Truth will
gonna.
be, the truth will be eternally engraved as muddled.
Oh my god, I hate this. The defendant could be guilty. You have 20 minutes to resolve this game. I'm gonna click this and I'm gonna regret it.
Good luck.
Oh, this is the worst closing statement of all time. Oh my fucking god. I am here in this courtroom today to advocate for the defense of my client, Mr. McGilded. However, I am the worst defense attorney ever. At this moment in time, I cannot in all good conscience attest fully to the defendant's innocence. What are you saying, man? Oh my god, this better be a to be continued. McGilded is gonna jump over that little thing, that little fence thing, and murder me, and then he will be guilty of murder. 100%. Without any question, there is no conclusive evidence to prove that the defendant is guilty. However, there's also no conclusive evidence to prove that he is innocent. Okay, this is a measured response. I get you. But good gracious me! He is seething! He is seething! Ordar! This is unprecedented behavior, counsel. Yeah, it's how we do it in Ace Attorney. A defense lawyer calling the accused innocence into question? Are you of sound mind? Yes. Oh my god, you're over here winning an Oscar. And I'm over here going completely insane.
It was a grand decision to appoint you as my lawyer, so it was a grand decision.
He doesn't mean that. What?
I must say, I didn't expect quite such an exciting spectacle at the end there, but still. Here, have this for your troubles.
I don't like you anymore. Ah!
The job here's done, fella. It's some fine work you've done, so you have.
What do you mean?
Just as the
Money
right
jump
honorable
scare.
gentleman so succinctly put it afore.
Oh my god.
The tile can't go on anymore. And your closing statement there was, how did he put it now? Nothing more than a formality.
What did you do? I'm so sorry. What is going on?
I really don't know what to make of all this.
Oh my god, give me a to be continued. I will give you $1.
Was the evidence we've seen genuine, or was it fake?
His lordship would be fuming. Any unsightly rubbish should be disposed of promptly, as I said. She's furiously typing again. He's stabbing
The
things again.
stinking rich are always guilty of something. You mark my words.
Oh my god. I feel terribly ashamed that I ever doubted that lovely man who gave us the lovely park. Your thing shows guilty right now.
She just hasn't updated it yet.
Right. Now that proceedings have unfolded in this way, I am compelled to declare a premature end to this trial. Furthermore, the court must accept the defendant's plea.
Thank you kindly, my lord.
I don't like this. I don't like this. Where's Sholmes? I hereby pronounce the verdict of this court. Oh my god. Objection.
Objection.
You know this game too well. You're in sync.
But we still haven't determined if the bloodstain in the omnibus is genuine or not. I can't talk anymore. We don't know if these witnesses are telling the truth or a pack of lies. We have no idea about the truth. Lord Van Zeeks,
My lord.
the case made by the prosecution was flawed, plain and simple. Was it? I mean, if indeed the omnibus presented as evidence was tampered with, the prosecution is at fault for allowing such a disgraceful perversion of justice to take place. Dang, we just ruined a dude.
My sincerest apologies, my lord.
We just ruined his life. Objection. Oh, we are just objecting to everything. But wait. When we were evacuated from the courtroom, Lord Van Zeeks ordered the evidence to be secured. I'm afraid the prosecution cannot shun responsibility in this matter. That's so unfair. The culpability of the defendant has not, at the present time, been established by this court. Consequently, the jury will not be required to proffer judgment.
What?
Oh my god, it's a
Well.
mistrial.
Lord Van Zeeks, it's been a pleasure, so it has.
I have... What is my cat doing? Sir, I am trying to finish this game. Stop destroying things. Thank you. Sorry, the cat.
And as for you, my dear fella, couldn't have asked for a better defense.
I feel very used right now.
Do you mean to tell me that this has all been a grand waste of time?
It's the law of the land, my good man. If you'd like to pursue this matter further, you can always go ahead and try to change the law. Magnus McGilded.
Oh my god.
Good grief, you've more to say to me, have you? Just one thing. A warning.
A warning!
This is far from over.
Is it far from over?
Well, something to be looking forward to then.
I don't like you. I hereby pronounce the defendant, Mr. Magnus McGilded, not guilty. Jeez. That is the most, like... Why are there fireworks in the courtroom?
The old Bailey.
This is the worst feeling victory in the history of victories. God.
Just been downhill. It's just been downhill.
It's
We are
not
0
justice!
for 3. We are 0 for 3 unsatisfying conclusions. The consular jurisdiction, the involuntary manslaughter, and now a mistrial.
But the courtroom in pandemonium for the second time that day, the judge delivered his verdict. And my first ever trial in Great Britain came to an abrupt end. With the defendant being found not guilty, ostensibly a victory for us. A hollow victory. Damn. That feels bad.
I know.
That feels icky. It's 5 p.m.
Wow, it's 4 hours and 14 minutes later. That's almost really accurate. How long that took.
That certainly was a long trial, you don't say.
No kidding.
Yes, it was. Your first ever trial on foreign soil and your first victory. It was a wonderful performance that meant nothing. My heartfelt congratulations. And to you, Miss Susato. Thank you for your assistance. I suppose we should be happy. Neither of us is. Good. The trouble is, we're still completely in the dark about what actually happened. Well, we didn't have enough time. But isn't it wrong? I mean, who was actually responsible for Mr. Mason's death? We don't even know that. The sole aim of the defense is to obtain a verdict that exonerates the defendant. You carried out your duty to perfection.
That you did.
I hate you. Mr. McGilded. Ah, and that girl is with him too.
Well, it seems the stories are true.
Oh, what stories?
About the 6 enormous fireworks they do be letting off when there's a verdict of not guilty. I'm sure you must have seen them now. Spectacular, wouldn't you say?
Yes, definitely.
I'd heard it was a sight to behold, and to be sure it was. And I view it a thank, I suppose, for having an opportunity to see it.
I don't like you. I don't like you. Oh, I don't know about that. I'm not sure I really did anything.
What else are you saying, fella? How did I walk out there a free man then?
I don't think it was so much thanks to me as down to your planning.
You're a straight talking fella, aren't you?
Sure am.
I must say, you had me astray in the head there once or twice. Young and headstrong. That is water under the bridge.
Congratulations, Mr. McGilded, on having your name cleared. But nothing's resolved.
There's only one thing that matters to me.
Oh?
They've all seen that I didn't do that odious and abstinent deed. 'Tis grand, is it not?
I suppose it is.
Now the fine fellows of Scotland Yard can take matters in hand and sort out any wee details. They'll see for what it is. They'll get to the truth. I have absolute faith in them, so I have. After all, I do be providing a good number of their wages with all the taxes I pay.
It's not that funny.
A little funny. Oh, then.
As we agreed beforehand, 1,000 guineas for your troubles, fella.
Is it a loan? Oh, no. I couldn't possibly accept that much.
Happy ways. You're humble people, are you? You're from the East? Well, if you insist. But have this. Do and all. You deserve a reward.
Your money system in this game. Mr. Magnus McGilded, excuse me? Everything is ready, sir. If you'd like to follow me into the courtroom. Into the courtroom?
What's this, officer? This sooner than I was led to believe.
What's going on? I hope it's not inconvenient, sir. There were some changes to the schedule.
Well, I must be making tracks now.
To do what?
It's time for the inspection.
The what? Sorry? What inspection?
They're going to examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself.
They're going to examine it again? Now?
Naturally, I'm under no obligation to take part in any more of this matter now. But as an upstanding member of London society, I do be doing my best to help where I can. It's a gentleman's duty, so it is. So then, fare thee well. It was an absolute pleasure meeting you.
Was it?
I hope you have a whale of a time while you're studying here in Great Britain.
My dude. And there he goes, a free man.
Oh, yeah, there's Lestrade.
Oh, I forgot she was here too. Don't shoot me. Please don't shoot me. Don't move. Whereas I want to say get a move on. She really does take forever to load that thing. Miss Lestrade, would you mind putting that thing down? You're a grown-up. Sorry? And I hate all grown-ups. Oh my god, I get it now. Okay, that's fine.
This will also be you.
Okay.
It'll make sense in a second.
Ah, there you are. You're so cute! She's one of the Baker Street irregulars, isn't she? The blonde Gina. Yep. Imagine so. Naughty running off like that. Is this some kind of picnic? Who's this little girl now? And taking that with you as well. I was looking forward to the trial run of my experimental smoke grenade launcher. Ha! Oh god, there's a bigger one. Oh, do you want to play? You won't beat me. Save me. Excuse me, but who are you? Oh, good day to you. I'm, well, the inventor, I suppose, of that machine. The inventor? Well, normal smoke grenades are so dull, don't you agree? White, white, and more white. If you have to be shrouded in smoke, it could at least be a pretty color, I thought to myself.
This logic is infallible.
It is. Do we have to be shrouded in smoke, though? At all? I just took my eyes off it for a moment whilst I was changing into a different omnibus, and she pinched it. Luckily, I fitted it with a telegraphic beacon. Oh my god. What? I have no idea what this girl is talking about. Anyway, you're coming with me now. Back to my laboratory. What? What for? To to apologize, of course, silly, to my technician. What? You mean say sorry? You must say sorry when you've done something wrong. Surely an adult has told you that before. An adult? I don't listen to no adults. Come along then, follow me. Fine, have it your way. Oh, good. You see, I knew you'd want to do the right thing in the end. Before you get shot with a bazooka. I'm fairly sure that what she wants is to not get shot by that massive gun of yours. Oh my goodness. We'll be leaving now then. Bye-bye. I'm so sorry for all the fuss. We are just so
And
clueless.
she's gone.
We are just so clueless. We are at a loss.
Bazooka Lord just showed up and I was like, hey, don't steal. That's
Right?
rude of you.
She was a lively one. Well, do you think perhaps we ought to be on our way now too? Yes, you're right. But where to? Oh! We haven't had time to find a place to stay. No sooner had we arrived in London than we had to rush here. All our traveling cases are still with the bailiff. I was originally planning to spend today in search of lodgings. But at this late hour in the day, I'm afraid we may be out of luck. Don't worry though, I have a plan. What is your plan? If the worst comes to the worst, I've heard of a lovely park where we could spend the night. Oh my god.
Ooh.
Please tell me you're not thinking of McGilda Park.
Go to Hyde Park at least.
I know it may be a little chilly at this time of year, but our youthfulness will see us through. I'm not so sure about that. Me either. I think a midwinter London night will freeze a young person solid just as easily as an elderly one. Oh dear, that doesn't sound agreeable. Aw, she's wibbly. Look at her crying.
She got the wibble.
Now I'm starting to regret turning Mr. McGilda down. That 1,000 guineas would have paid for a lovely warm room or mansion. We have, and so, the trial to determine my worthiness for the study tour was over by the end of our first day in London.
Woohoo.
However, as we were soon to learn, there were more trying times ahead. Oh god. Are we gonna be found guilty of murder again? Just as the Reaper of the Bailey had warned. The case was far from over. Ooh, ooh. I look forward to the case being a different case. Oh, a cutscene!
What's going on? Get the fire brigade! Water! Bring water, quick!
Yo.
How did this happen? I don't know, sir. By the time I got here, it was already engulfed. No one was supposed to be allowed in here before we started investigating.
Oh no. Oh no.
No. Oh, good God. There's someone in there. Oh. This can't be.
Dude, somebody just McFreakin died in there.
Mission accomplished.
What the fuck? At 12:01 a.m. my time. Jesus. Oh my gosh. Alright. We back.
We did it.
We did it. Somehow we did it.
Somehow, some way.
I am quickly finding someone to raid. I am finding someone to raid as quickly as possible, and I am going to bed. I am not even speaking to them. I'm just typing Z's in their chat and leaving.
No words. Not a single word. None words.
0. Is there anybody streaming?
It's midnight central.
It is midnight, yeah.
I'm looking through the list of stuff and I'm not finding anything. Actually, I do have a possible option. It's a bit eccentric. Never mind.
Okay. That's
Never
fair.
mind.
That's fair.
Too many asterisks.
Church is streaming. Let's raid church.
That'll do. Wait, what? Like,
Whoa!
like out.
The raid button is different.
Wait, like church, our church, the church in 5?
That's what it says on my
Five's
thing.
church?
Yeah.
Ugh.
I'll go
Man.
double check.
Church's
Yeah.
spontaneous addition in the middle of the proceedings has made everything not work. Church is not listed in the list of people on my list. I'll explain after the stream. But Church's whole thing is a mess.
I'm in an ad. When I'm
You're
out
in
of the
an
ad, we will raid. But yes! We have accomplished a thing. It tried to suggest to me somebody else streaming Great Ace Attorney, but it said they were on the last case, and I was like, nah.
Yeah, bad
Nope,
idea.
Nope, not. We not doing it. Alright, let's go here. You're still here even though you're not here. Oh no, you're not. Desktop audio. I guess I shouldn't have switched over. Okay, back to the game.
Yeah.
Because I got the desktop audio no matter what I do. Okay. We will raid church. And then I am going to bed. I am... Stop showing me spoilers!
Stop looking!
I'm trying not to look, but it has a new thing when you raid. That shows you like other people playing the same game as you.
Oh, well, that's rude.
Yeah, and it's showing me pictures of what they are doing.
Stop looking at
I'm
'em.
trying not to look. I clicked away. All right. Bye, everybody. We are raiding. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you for being here. I will see you possibly this weekend. If you haven't voted yet on my Twitter, I have made a tweet about possibly streaming this weekend if I am not working. So make sure you go vote on what you want to see. All right, bye guys. Go enjoy church playing BlazBlue Cross Tag Battle.